Good morning, everybody. A little bit earlier than usual. I think we're about like 2.5 hours earlier today. But that's for a good reason. As you can see, I'm still rocking the hoodie. Just because it's early. Or is it early? For me, it's early, I guess. But we need to get a lot of work done for Use Affiliates to get it to beta this week. We have to fix the payment, we have to update the database, we of course have a lot of feedback. I'm annoyed by the first contentful paint. So we definitely have to do a lot of shit. So I thought to myself, you know what? Let's stream a little bit earlier so we don't have to cramp everything into a couple of hours. We'll be just vibing, some co-working. Maybe we can do a little bit of talking via chat. Just vibing, you know? Just vibing. I don't want to stress out too much about this whole beta launch thing. I just want to have fun building this. And I think that if we get a lot of things done today, up until like the Typeform Stripe integration, if we can get that on the page, we basically only have to do like the privacy and the terms. And then we can launch maybe even tomorrow, like beta launch tomorrow. And then anyone can test the living shit out of it. I will probably drop it into a few extra channels. Like I will probably do a separate post on Indie Hackers, maybe Hacker Noon, Tilfeed, or just a couple of platforms where a lot of creators are currently active. Because that way we can get more feedback, and I also need those people who are like, this idea is shit because of this and this and this reason. Normally I would get annoyed by this feedback, but I think it's the right time to gather that kind of feedback as well. So because maybe they have some valid points, like have you thought about this? Have you thought about that? Maybe you can do this, or this idea sucks because of X, Y, and Z, and then I can be like, okay, is that something I can fix, or is this person just like a fucking smurf? So let's see. You know what? Let me first go over what I did this weekend. I mean, I think it's in GitHub. I'm pretty sure it's in GitHub. Yeah, remove Vercel cache from images. I was happily greeted Saturday morning by an email from Vercel telling me that Twan, please calm the fuck down. You are already way over your rate limit. And I was like, but why? I don't have like that much traffic. So what the fuck is going on? Well, as it turned out, as you can see here, you have like a source image limit of like 1000 images. So the number of source images that were requested from your deployment, which means basically if we go to useaffiliates.com. Yep. So if we go to useaffiliates, each of these images are loaded via the image component of Vercel, and Vercel in the background does some sort of like image processing, caching, and optimization. Now, here's the banger. Notion generates like a new image URL like every hour. So as you can see, like on the first day of testing, where I published this into the wild, and everybody from forums was looking, like from Indie Hackers and Dev2 and Medium, all the peeps. Like I think we had like on peak we had like a couple of hundred people on the site. Nothing too crazy, just some people just checking it out. Bounce rates was really high. People were just opening the link, having a look-see, and be like, okay, cool. But that meant that we processed like 719 images in one day. And if like March 31 is the first day of probably like when the rate limit starts counting. So I was like, fuck, how am I going to do this? Can I disable it? And as it turned out in the documentation, you can disable image optimization. And you might be thinking to yourself, okay, why, Twan, come on. Why do you want to turn off image optimization? I mean, isn't that a great thing to have? Isn't that making your site more performant? Like the time to first byte, like the first contentful page? Not really. I mean, all these images are like 70 pixels by 70 pixels. I think most of them are not even a freaking kilobyte. So I was like, okay, let's remove the optimization. As you can see, it still loads fast as fuck. See? I mean, I can't even scroll fast enough for the images loading, and they are all lazy loaded. So when I scroll into like view, they should load, and they're way ahead of me. So, as you can see, like, I implemented this on like April 2nd, and then it was down already. I think I implemented this like after 2 a.m. and so we haven't. Yeah, see, so this is from April 2nd, and after that we didn't do any image optimization because everything is already cached. Like the logo is in the file system, so those are cached. It were basically these images that were really a pain in the ass. Or like not really a pain in the ass, more they were the source of the problem. So I optimized that so Vercel doesn't close my account. Oh, I hope to God that I don't get an email like right on beta launch from your account has been blocked. Actually, I might update to a paid account on Vercel just because I love Vercel. I currently have my own business, so I should support the tools that I use instead of like using the free system. I mean, I don't know if it has any benefits. Maybe we can even get some faster speeds, but I don't know. Let's see. Vercel paid Vercel pricing. Maybe it's listed on the pricing page. What our benefits will be if we like go from 0 to hero. Like, let's see, for Nukem, okay, yeah, up to 1 terabyte of bandwidth, okay, that's nice. Unlimited function request and 1000 gigabytes hours of execution. Dynamic edge, okay, so we do get some caching. And we do get email support. Email support? What is Vercel emails? Sending emails within your application can be achieved by using serverless function. To do this, you can either rely on outgoing SMTP connection of your serverless function or use the API of an external service. To send emails from Vercel without restrictions, we recommend to use third-party mail services, SendGrid, AWS, MailChimp. By using one of the services above, you will also benefit and yada yada yada. You can also like note, but when doing so, recommend host value provided by third-party provider. Okay, but I'm confused. How do I send, like, we purchase domain, third-party services, DNS preset, DNS records? I don't know what they are talking about with email support. Can I do like, okay, this is confusing. Oh wait. We have a way more in-depth table right here. As you can see, I just want to vibe today. I want to look into some stuff. I want to be like distracted by going into like Vercel tables. Just I don't know. It's a little bit. It's a different kind of format for the stream today, because I was sitting like, what the fuck am I going to do? Because I'm working on a prototype like off stream for like, I think we're going to pick that up like later. But there's just so much work ahead of me that I was like, okay, the next time I'm going to work on the prototype, I'll probably like need like a full morning or even a full afternoon just to get some mileage in the project. So then I was like, okay, what am I going to do? You know what? Let's just start the stream early today, hang out, do some coding, and we'll see. So, okay, this gives us like 1 terabyte bandwidth instead of 100 gigs. This actually might be nice. Yeah, add function, I don't give a fuck. Build execute, I don't know. Image optimization. Yeah. See, this is kind of strange, or like kind of sus, because actually having this set to 1000 gave me a rate limit email from, yo, watch out, you are over your limit. Probably if I had this setup, I would have gotten a bill for like 90 euros or something until I figured it out, like maybe even way more. I mean, if you do 700 like in one day, that bill would be crazy. Like 900 and like 90, 180, 270, like $300. I don't know. Then concurrent builds. Why do I want concurrent builds? Then $50 each for each concurrent build. Okay, so these are a little bit. Maximum 10 members, that's fine. Unlimited previewers, turbo repo for mono repos. Okay, probably. I have to look into turbo repo. But I've never been that much into monorepos, but hey, we'll wait and see. So domains per project, unlimited, deployments a day. I also won't get over 100. Analytics, like learn more. I don't care. Password protected previews might actually be kind of cool. Excuse me, guys. Okay, email support. I actually don't see anything about emails, you know? I don't know what they are talking about, but like email support, like it's not even in the freaking table, boys. Our home plans for personal commercial pros for teams with moderate bandwidth and collaboration. They offer custom info. Yeah, okay. Yep. You know what? I might actually just upgrade to Pro for $20 a month. I don't see why I shouldn't do this. I mean, I'm moving to a commercial project. I love Vercel to freaking bits. So unlock a better. Oh hey, that's cool. What is this? What is this? Let's get lost. Let's get lost into the side. Oh, look at this effect in the background. That's pretty cool. How did I do this? Like main. Like they have a header. Oh, it's a canvas. And then inside of the canvas we have an it's a table? Holy fuck. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait, did I just change based on the height of my viewport? No, it didn't. Okay, sorry. I was getting lost. Hey, Mustafa, how are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Glad you could find the stream so early in the day. I'm just vibing. As you can see by my hoodie. Just sitting back. Getting prepared to do a little sprint for use affiliates. Unlock developer productivity, long builds, complex config. Yeah, okay, cool. Over digital. I really like this effect. Lost my mind that it's a table with a canvas. But actually, don't they have any like cool things I didn't know about? Like extensible, faster build time. Yeah, what is turbo repo? Let's get lost, you know? Mono repos that makes ship happen. Nice. Good copywriting. High performance build system for JavaScript and TypeScript code bases. Incremental builds. Content aware hashing, remote caching, parallel execution. That's nice. Fast pipelines. I mean, This is definitely not for me, I guess. This is more for bigger fans. I don't know. Like getting started at Turbo. Turbo. You have like a schema. Pants on. Probably should look into this, like what are the benefits of like Turbo Repo? How could it help me out? Maybe it could be like something for my other project. But I'm not sure. Code bases containing multiple projects often use multiple frameworks as a single unified code story. This would actually have been amazing for like Seravalli, which I worked on, which was basically Go templating, a React application, and I think there was even a little bit of Rust in there. So this could have been amazing. But for the projects I do, it's probably or Remix or Next.js, where there's some serverless functions and a UI all slapped into the project. But let's see. Okay, so we kind of got lost there. I don't mind. But let's look at the alpha feedback we've got so far. Also, let me move something to the side here. Playing this. Just to keep an eye on Discord. Day 14. Okay, we're now on day 15, where I told you about the image processing. Well, that's great. So let's have a little look-see-looks. Alpha feedback. Okay, let's look at this lane for today. So we're going to work on the alpha feedback. Let's see how far we can get with the feedback. I think there are a couple of easy things and a couple of things we need to look into. Then we have to set up Typeform, which you already see here. This morning I changed Stripe a little bit because it was telling my customers that it was like built from T-Arch, which is my company. But I wanted it to say use affiliates because it would be kind of confusing if you like pay for a subscription for use affiliates that you will get an invoice from T-Arch. Legally, I don't know if this has any implications, but I'm just kind of rolling with it. I don't think anybody will create a problem out of it, and if they will probably get a refund and I will remove their program. But I don't think it's really that big of a problem. I also updated the Typeform to include that it takes me 48 hours to review and place a list, because that gives me plenty of time to be hungover on a Sunday and do it on Monday. Or like be hungover in the morning and edit in the evening, because it's pretty much just uploading an image, uploading a text, and I'm done. And if it really makes money, I will probably get like a niece or nephew, that sort of relationship, to be like, hey, do you want to make 10 bucks? Here's a shitload of emails and add it to the database. Thank you very much. Okay, and then last but not least, like, okay, test flows before go live. That's pretty obvious. We can move that to next up. Last but not least, we are going to remove the categories that don't have any rows. Okay, so I guess we'll just get started with the code. So how should I do this? So it's obvious for everybody what we are. Maybe I can do here. Let's see if I can make a little scene for today. Let's say add another screen. Or no, window cap. Where's window capture? Here's window capture. Notion. Yep. Oh, and now you see only see Notion. Where should I place this? I mean, is this... This is as big as it can go. Is this freaking readable? Oh, no, I don't want to clip. I guess it's sort of readable. Maybe I have to move it to like a corner. What will work here? Let me open my code editor as well. Let me just open code so we can see what the damage is. Okay, it's basically only my terminal which is being like... I think we can get away with this. I think we can do it this way. I think this... maybe we want to make it just a little bit bigger. Just a little bit, so... Buddy. I think this is good. Can I give this like a little capture method and bookman? Okay, so I think this is kind of okay, because now people can see what we are working on exactly. Okay, let's do it this way, and if anybody gets annoyed by it, just let me know and I will remove it from... Actually, did I update my stream information? But a bit from scratch, yada yada yada. Tunnel stopping. Yeah, everything is A-OK. This is... Ooh, this is a little sneak peek on my next project. Ooh, baby. You can see that it's called Bird Test, but we're not going to talk about that one, Chief. Not yet, at least. Or Birdmark, what will it be? What will it become? Ooh. So, let's freaking see, shall we? If you change filters, you might see a no results message. So, let's first start up this little bitch. npm run dev. Also, let's make this yellow so people know what we're working on. Like, we're working on this one. Okay, let's go to localhost. 3000. Why didn't that, like, navigate me to localhost? Okay, so we're in alpha, and basically if you change filters you might see the no result message. So if we do like cookie period or like one time, it's loading. Why is it showing? Why did I tell myself that it was showing the no message? Let's look at the code for this, which is the listing. Okay, so show. Is validating, loading. So we can probably do something with is validating. Render list items. This is the first if. So if I remove this one, and otherwise we return the list items. So that's cool. So we can probably do something like if is validating. If no items dot length and is validating, return. Let's just first return a p with loading. Okay, let's see what this gets us. Okay, so if software, right? Monthly, it's loading. Multiple. So we don't we have anything with credits though? Data filters. I'm actually not running into that problem anymore. Do I run into that problem like when it's live, when like the network is just a little bit slower? No. Well, then I guess it's fine. But let's just return... Huh. You know what? Let's just for the sake of it, let's just do like this in the same style, and we can say like it gets a P with loading. And let's just do this on is validating only, so we can see that we can at least see it working. I'm kind of confused because it is validating. I'm sure about. Oh shit, we are on useaffiliates.com. Haha. Sorry. Yeah, now we can see it's loading. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's a common mistake I make. I'm like, yeah, let's test live. How is this on live? And then I'm like coding and I'm like, why is my change not working? This son of a fucking bitch. And then I'm like, oh, wait. That's not localhost. And then I hear this little Apex Legends Mirage voice in the back of my head. You got bamboozled. Okay, so if in the strange case, I don't know. I just want to see. Let's do this little return here, just so we can style it a bit, because this doesn't look great. We can give this a class name, and we can say text font heading. That looks better. Loading, and let's say font semi-bold or medium. I don't think we have the medium in here, right? Okay, then we are just go with the flow. Do font heading, say loading, and let's make it like just a little bit less harsh. I mean, what kind of black is this? I think this is Sync 800 or Sync 800. Let's unify that. Okay, so now it's both Sync 800. Although I might actually prefer 700. Nah, 800 is fine. It is fine. It is fine. Can I make this? I think it's just a little bit too big. Or okay, this is cool. Now we can move it back into the is validating, and we can say if there are no items in length and the shit is still validating. This is really an edge gauge I'm doing right now. But I've noticed it like the last time we were testing this. See? Basically loading. Yeah, exactly. So this is the edge case. If you go to some page, like some category, and you like refresh, we can now show an loading state, which is great. Because this way people are not like thrown off by, oh shit, why isn't this working? Okay, cool. So we have that. We can obviously... Are we going to do this as all separate commits? Yep. Show loading. Show loading message when validating and yet validating without items. List items. Okay, cool. So that is staged. I mean, let's not push that because that will trigger a build. Oh, I'm receiving a call. Be right back, guys. Be right back. It's my mother. Always pick up your mother if she calls. Okay, I'm back, and I put on a t-shirt as well. It was getting warm. Let me... Oh, my hair is an absolute mess. Oh well. That enforces the the idea of we're just vibing. Okay, so we have pushed this. So first thing is down. Set this to default. Do we want to set this right away? I mean, let's skip over the performance things until we reach the absolute hand, because once I set the cache control settings, it will get really annoying. Because if I want to clear the cache, I have to trigger a build. I mean, we might can look into like these two things, and then we'll probably end with the lighthouse score, because I'm having a little issue with like the first contentful paint, and I don't know why the score is so low and why it's taking so long, but we'll probably have to investigate a little bit and get a bit more of an understanding of why it's low, you know? Let me Okay, cool. So the first thing is script, and we don't have to do anything with that. I basically just went to Vercel with like the go live checklist. These were the two they recommended. So since version 10.2, Next.js has a built-in web font optimization. By default, Next will automatically inline font CSS build time, eliminate an extra round trip to fetch font declaration. This results in the first contentful page and launching. Okay, so this might actually be exactly what we want. I'm also getting, I don't know about you guys if you've ever experienced this, but I don't know if I'm actually gaining followers or like ghost followers. Because especially over the last couple of days, I don't know if it's because of my blog post or anything, but my email was forwarded, you've got a new Twitch follower, you got a new Twitch follower. Interesting to see, or interesting to see if these people will watch my VODs. Because that's also something I noticed. Like, we're hanging out with like maybe 10, maximum of 20 guys here on stream. And then I close the stream and I go back to my VODs and I see that it's like viewed by like plus 100 people. I'm like, okay, so there are people here. Let's have a look at this. So, that sounded really British. Let's have a look at this. Okay, so before, and then we can do after. So, I think I've set my things in global, right? Yeah, so we have this. Ooh, and then I have to like double do it, probably. Okay, so we removed this import URL. That's fine. Now everything will look shitty. Ah, I mean, not all that bad. Okay, so we did that. So now we have to go to usage, like a custom. Yeah, but this is also a little confusing because there's okay. So here they say like before you should do this and after, or are they? Oh, so basically you do this and then Next.js does this for you. You know what? Let's see if it works. But to add a web font, you custom document. Note that we don't work edits for Next header. It's only prospect automatic web fonts, supports Google Fonts typecast, long successfully. Font display, see Google Font display for more information. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's add a custom document. It's fine. I'm not even that mad about that one. So let's do document, because we can basically copy and paste everything. Yeah, exactly, Mustafa. Let's place this back a little bit so we can copy and paste this. To override, create a thisy-detty, yesy. Do we have to do anything else? So basically they say this is the custom document that you have to do. So that is the custom document we are going to make. So let's do this. Then let's grab this. You know what? Let's go back to the basic feature. Let's say that we do this, then we go to documents, and where did I place it? Like inside of that head. So we do this, then we do this, then we do this, yada yada yada. Tappy, 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 savey, savey. Okay. I don't know if I've ever been this relaxed on a stream. I'm definitely getting the hang of it. Like, okay, so we did this. Now, I think we should restart the dev server in order for the document to work. Yeah, sure. So now it's down. So let's run dev and let's see what we're working with. Yes. Come on. Cool. So now we have the custom document, and how did it handle? As far as I can see, they haven't added anything to the styles. Okay, so this is Poppins for sure. If you do not want... Okay, so usage. To add a web font, add the font to a custom document. No, that we don't recommend. Okay, so automatic web currently supports this. Yeah, that we're also planning at control of loading strategies from display value. See Google Font Display for more information. Google Font Display. Okay. I almost like... It was just the... How do you call such a thing in English? Like in the Netherlands we call it an onderzetter. As far as I know, it works after you build. Okay, cool. Thanks. A glass placement device. I don't know. It fell on the ground. That's basically the breaking news. Let me sit a little bit more non-ergonomic, but a little bit. So, okay, so that. But I'm kind of annoyed. I mean, this. Oh, in like at build time. Okay, so I probably have to take a class in like reading more understandable. Like in the Netherlands, we have like a subject on elementary school which is called begrijpend lezen, which probably directly translates to like reading understandably. I don't know. I think that's something I definitely have to work on. Read the documentation just a little bit better. Oh well. Let's look into this like. For Google Font, the display descriptor was either not assigned set of fallback or block. Okay, so we have display swap. So specify minimizes the risk of invisible text or layout shift. Okay, so let's add that one. There are so much details. And like when you're okay, so you don't want to block or okay. If swapping the custom font after it's loaded is important to you, then use swap. Okay, I don't want to do that. Okay, so I think this is like the whole optimization. So have a globe. Done now. Move that one. Edit a custom document. Next script, and my things are not fucked, right? Yeah, everything is still A-okay. Okay, and we have the optional tag to it. Can I refactor this any other way? No, it's fine. Okay. I actually might want to push these changes now, just so I can see what the actual effect is. Should we do this? Yeah, why not? Enough. Yeah. And go to sell. Let's watch this build. Blaze. Cheers, guys. So it's building. It's building! I'm gonna purge the cache as well. So let's see. Useaffiliates.com. What are we working with? Bada bing, bada boom. Post program optimized. Huh. As far as I can see, these two are not changing. Houston, we have a problem. Oh no, now they have updated. Am I retarded? Or did this text just look way... Is this Roboto? No, I'm confused. This didn't work. Because this definitely isn't Poppins. See? The shit just doesn't... Ah, okay. Now, can somebody tell me why? Because I didn't install sheet. Let me see, why don't you work? So we do this HA ref, do this optional, but then it just doesn't want to do anything on. Maybe it doesn't like that I have like 2 families inside of here? Yeah, here. Let's build. Yeah, I don't have a key element on the... A lot of people are getting this problem. Huh. Well. Guy, way to go for Cell. This just doesn't work apparently. But let me check something. Check something. What happens if I remove like a second family? Yeah. This is exactly what I'm doing, and that might seem like the way to go. think that's just what's getting fucked up. Although people are reporting it not working with a single family. Didn't complain. Oh shit, it's closing. So what did I cook? Like the family. So from here. Yeah, but I'm still not seeing this getting changed to like pop-ins because this is what it has to look like. Let's just refresh. Okay, so it seems to work now. Let's, for the fuck of it, let's run a build locally. And then let's start a build locally just to see if it works and if we see anything happening inside of the page or inside of the head to be more clear. So this should probably work now. Nope. It doesn't work. Because this is not pop-ins, and this is not pop-ins, and this is definitely not Roboto. So I can probably tell with confidence that this shit just doesn't freaking work. Yeah, but on what version of Vercel are you? Oh, Vercel, of Next.js are you? Because it might be related to like, which freaking version am I on? I'm on 12.1.0. Maybe I have to like update my... Update Next.js 2. I always forget this. What was the best way to upgrade everything? Like, I mean, I can probably just place like 1.4 in here, right? And it will probably work. Yeah. Oh, now it just tells me it's this. See. Is it like npm update? We can always roll back if it's like fucked. Okay, so what's changed? Nothing. Let's connect. Stop. But my optimization was working. Ah. Yeah, but I'm kind of annoyed by why this doesn't work, because this is exactly how the documentation mentioned it. And I see more and more people like complaining about this. Like, let me go to this thread just a little more carefully to see if Tim or one of the other Next.js guys reply to this. But first, let's see if anything changed by just updating the package. Nothing changed. It also goes to data.href instead of href, which is also kind of confusing. Like, maybe I can search inside of here for a font. Nope. Okay, then for one, let's... Wait, did I just hit next? Carefully. It's updated. Okay, so this happened. Still an issue with Next 11. This is the output you see. The link is transformed and prepared in the head, but the fonts never get inlined and therefore no optimization has been done. The original link stays in place. Okay, actually the DOM gets a larger instead of useless. Okay, sure. Preset is... yeah, okay, it's like fails, like works. Oh, okay, so this is actually, like, this annoys the living hell out of me, because, like, one of the maintainers just goes... Okay, so, oh, okay, no, shit, okay, sorry. Before bashing any open source maintainer, I might first want to read, like, what's actually happening, like, iteration 1, 33, interweight from black. Okay, let's have a look at this. This appears to still be an issue with a real impact on mobile lighthouse scores. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it appears that issue bubble is related to bubble C. Yeah, but I don't want to touch any of the build scripts or anything before we like nuke our performance even more. Yeah, I'm not adding any key props. Okay, so basically you have to... Yeah, but I'm not adding any key props, right? This is a real interesting problem. Next one, pre-connect. See, there's something happening. It's just not working. Like it should. Anything in my... Okay, is it maybe... Does it have something to do with like my... Oop. No, it should happen at build time, so that doesn't make any freaking sense. Okay, let me... You can try display swap instead of display option. Yeah, we can try that. Although... Do I really want that? I don't care. I already had it that way. But it said that it would have been possible. So okay, let's do another buildy build. Okay, so it's not in there. I mean, it should have been in line, but I'm just wondering if they... No, this is Tailwind. This is script. This is interesting. Like, they are not here. They are not here. Something. I mean, should I move all... No, this is app, right? So let's keep all the metadata inside of the... Okay, for fuck's sake, let's just remove all the metadata. Maybe this head is fucking with the other head because of all the links and that kind of shit. I don't think this actually will be a problem, but we better try it out than that we are still here in like 2 hours thinking, why doesn't this work? But if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna refer it to the way it was and do a +1 on that issue, I guess. Okay, so for the love of God, hopefully this works. I'm kind of hoping that it does not. No, it does not. It doesn't do anything. Okay, I can read the documentation like one more time. Like one more time. Okay, since you have built-in web font thingy, this results in improved first contentful page. Yeah, sure. So this does this. To add a web font to create a custom, I did this. Okay, but what the fuck? What if we just like take this like exactly from the documentation, right? Now we will probably have to get an interfont. Maybe there was maybe I did something wrong with setting up the custom template, or there's a bug in the documentation. I don't know. Let's just copy and paste their exact code and see what happens. So what I would expect now is that there will be a style, like a style tag with like the interfont, and then we can compare the two and see what the fuck is happening. Yeah. 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 What the f... Mustafa, do you get this? So if I go... Okay, so what's the... Okay, so basically they do like extends document. Maybe... Let's just try... Okay, let's... I think I already tried that, but just to be sure, like let's try. Let's you know what? Let's copy paste it. Open a new tab. Do this. This only works on Mac. Great. Okay, so let's go here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do build. Let's just try this. Also, they didn't include any font weights inside of the URL. That also makes me kind of suspicious. No, this doesn't work. And what if I remove the weights? Yours works with weights. Actually, how did you declare a document? Like, one thing that I'm kind of suspicious about is like, if you go, if you go, like they, like inside of here, they like use a class and they extend the document. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that was the only thing I was noticing as well. Now I see. Yeah, but why? Why? Okay, look at this. Custom document. You can do this. Override the default document, create this. Like, do they say anything about a class? Custom attributes allow us props, yada yada yada. Title we reckon using next head. Yeah, that's something we did. Customizing render page. We prepare for React 8, we get initial props. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess this probably is what we need to do. But then I'm wondering if we can do this in like a single tag. I love Vercel on every product, but for some reason their documentation is like good up until the point that you want to do so, like you want to go like a step further, and then it's fucked. They're running into this kind of issues where you have to extend like the class component. I mean, for me, who I don't know, it's not something you definitely think of right away when it's like, oh, you need a class component because you need to extend that in order to. Oh my god. Does this make sense? Yeah, it does make sense. Okay, so let's see if this works. Let's not spend any more time like being amazed by the Next.js documentation. Yeah, they're giving a function example. I will probably comment that below. Yeah, see, and now it works. Are you shitting my dick? Cool. But now we can also do a test if we can do it inside one request. That makes more sense to me, at least. Let's just grab this one. Let's remove this. Let's use this, and if I'm not mistaken, they were talking about if the cost minimizes risk of invisible text and layout shift. That is what I want, because I do want to reduce layout shift just a little bit, especially with the table already shifting everything around. So what's the problem, babe? Yeah, okay, so that's not really bad. There's no consistency in the docs. Nope. But I'm glad we figured this out, because at least now I can give something back to the community. Now I can for once comment on a GitHub issue with, yo guys, I figured it out. You can buy the solution for 100 now. Okay, I would just give it to provide it to them for free, but oh my god, frustrating. Okay, this seems to work as well. Google API, so poppins. Roboto. Okay, so this works. Okay, so we can do this, and we can do this. So we say updated Next.js version. Cool. This solve. Block, yep, git push. Oh, maybe it's already here. Okay. There's no. I like that feeling. Yesterday I found something between Next.js and Swagger UI React, and writing solution was first thing. Yeah, exactly. I am going to contribute to the community. Like, I think, okay. I found what was causing this. Fusion, or maybe it's a bug. Not sure that's for him to. And us. So in the documentation of can I just like do this? Yep. So in the documentation they show you that you have they tell you to use a custom document file and when station they show the function example. However, if you closely ah. I mean, that's called a class component, right? Or did they like decided to call component props, function, and yeah. After my class component, everything is expected. Should make this a bit. Think if this is this documentation station might benefit from a warning. About this. Okay, now let's see if this makes sense. So, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Okay, I found what is causing the confusion, or maybe it's a bug. Not sure, maybe Thematic can enlighten us. And enlighten us sounds a little bit offensive. Can explain. Can tell us more about it. So on the doc page of the font optimization, they tell you to use a custom document file and to create a document file. And if you go to the document, they give you a function example. They give you the following function example. However, if you look closely at font optimization documentation, you see that you should probably using the class component version. After updating my documentation to class component, everything works expected. If this is the way it is, the documentation might benefit from a warning about this. Warning about this, or might benefit from warning about this, or tell us why we to this way. Warning or explanation. This. Okay, cool. Yay! I contributed to Next.js in some way. That's a first. Okay, so we did that. That's nice. This is not something we're going to work on right now. So we implemented font optimization. You know what, Mustafa? I hope really like people in that thread will be like, oh, heh, finally. But it's definitely something I'm noticing more and more with all for sale products. Like, I think it's like this weird middle ground between the documentation is really awesome, like they tell you and teach you a lot, but in some places it's just like it cuts corners. Like, it's like, yeah, do it this way, and then everything works, and then you try it, and then you're like in limbo of, okay, so the official documentation tells me to do it this way, but if you just dig like 2 levels deeper, it tells you to do it a different way, and that way works, but then you're confused, like, am I doing it wrong? Am I like now hacking a workaround to make this work? But yeah, I think there's definitely some business in the writing better documentation business, or documentation writing business. I don't know. I might make a service out of that. Should we add categories to the individual list items? My mind says yes, but my visual heart says no. Like, we can add text in below here. Like, do we fetch the categories of a certain? Let's have a little looksy looks. Yeah, we do not return the categories. We could do that. This might encourage people to navigate faster to the desired category. Nah. Okay, let's just have a look at how this might turn out. Okay, so with cookie period. So I will probably add it below the description. I think it makes sense to include it here instead of on top. But then again, let's load a couple of more programs just to see how it's... Okay, so here we have a couple of longer descriptions. So with the image, now here we have the description. So let's say we add a link, right? Which an href to like slash programs slash pets. I don't know what you're gonna do about it. And let's say this doesn't have an href. This annoys the living shit out of me that the VS Code doesn't fix this. We probably have to like import a link from my next link. Cool. Okay, so now every single fucking thing will have a pets. Right? Twan, you have to start the dev server first. Because now you're looking at the build. Okay, so we have this. Let's style this. So let's say it's text XS or SM maybe. Oh shit. Let's say SM. Let's say PY this, PX this. Maybe make it 1 and 1. Or maybe say the PX is this. Then give it a background of, I don't know, Slate 500. Shit, that doesn't look great at all. Display inline. Actually, let's wrap this. Let's wrap this inside of a flexbox. I mean, it probably doesn't stay with one. Okay, so this looks absolutely fucking hideous. Let's say rounded. What color do we want to make this? Zinc 300. Sure. PY dot 5. It can be a better. Oh shit. That's okay. So then we can give it a PY1. Okay, this doesn't look terrible. Let's do this and let's see. 2. Okay, but now we're running into this issue where... Huh. I mean, does it really look all that awful? I don't think so. Might want to increase the PX just a bit. That's... Let's say text. Zinc. 800. 700. 100. Let's move it to sync 200. It's to primary. That just screams too much. That's not what I want. I don't know. No. Yeah, on the other hand, I think it will improve UX a lot. Because it will probably encourage people to explore more categories this way. I mean, you know, it's only the alpha and we're going into beta, so let's include this information for now. Let's style it, and then we can always, like, before we go live, change the design of it or move it to column or I don't know. Let's see. So we are going to add this. So we are going to update this. Let's great. Add categories to our individual list items. So for this to work, we probably need to add like a categories. P properties dot categories. I think I've category. Oh, it's category like multi-selected options. So this is probably what we need. Or are we currently for array? Let's just see what we get back. I will probably have to like reload the page. Okay, so we have no errors. Okay, but I know why this is a problem. So we have this, so we have initial data, categories is an empty array. So why is that? Let me open it. Oh shit, this looks absolutely fucking huge right now. Okay, but that, okay, so it's category, right? So we have p the property dot category multi-select. Let's have a look at the documentation, shall we? API reference, query database, database object, property object, sure. Multi-select options. Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, why doesn't this work? Peter properties category, like it's definitely a multi-select. Cool. Can I? How am I going to debug this motherfucker? Okay, return console log. Programs of map B is this, and then return to Papa. Like this is like P properties dot category. Then we can say instead of this console log this as well. Like let's assign this to I don't know, const x is this. Then we can console log x, and then we can see what the fuck is in there. Okay, so categories ID type multi-select. Okay, so we have the category, then we can go inside of the. If we have this, we can go inside of the multi-select. I mean, this is exactly what we're doing inside of here, but hey, let's experiment with it. Let's see where this gets us. Okay, so now we have categories object. Huh. What do we get here? Okay, so it's basically just a multi-select. Okay, so I only should be returning the multi-select and not the options, apparently. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I mean, it's a little cumbersome, but... So we have the categories, which we have there. Yeah, and here we have indeed. Oh, we can even give these categories a color if we want to. Do we want to do that? No, we don't want to do. Maybe not. Maybe. You know what? Let's first get this motherfuckers in there. So we have this, then we have this. So we have an image, description. Let's say categories is i.categories. So now we should have access to the categories inside of here. That is absolutely terrific. Categories. How do I want to do this? Probably like render category render categories. I probably want to use callback for this. Use callback. Can I? What? Oh yeah, sure. Is use callback. C, so that is c.name. Or we can even do the c.id, that might even be better. We have to URL encode this motherfucker, which isn't all that bad, I guess. Or URI encode, I have to say. How do we do this again? Codes. I guess that's it, like, right? C.name. Yeah. Encode URI components, and then we also do it inside of here. Have to render the categories inside. It's not a functioned one. Let's move this map outside of here. Okay, now it works. Okay, you know what? Fuck the use callback. Ain't nobody got time for that. Incredible front-end decisions. Okay, this looks really boring. Like, really boring. Actually, this looks better. Like, what if we use a grid? A grid 200. Like a gray 100. Okay, so 200 is basically ones. We might even want to capitalize it. Better, and maybe add a little hover effect to it. Like, let's say background gray is 400, and let's say transition. That looks absolutely shitty. Let's say 300. Better. What if we change this to primary? I actually want the transition speed a little bit snappier. Do we have 200? Yeah, we have 200, and then it goes in increments. I think 150 actually felt the best. 200 already feels a little bit laggy. shit. This has to be one. Okay, this looks Have to go, mate. Good luck. Hey, thanks, Mustafa. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so if you now go to like web development, okay, so this is great. This is absolutely freaking wonderful. Because if we now go to the homepage, we have all this. Do we have? Okay, okay. Oh shite. We have to flex rapid. Rapid. Okay, so actually, if it goes into 2 rows, it looks absolutely terrible. Well, fuck. I think on mobile it will look terrible as well. Okay, on mobile it does sort of work. Actually, on mobile it works really, really, really freaking well. Yeah, so I guess... Oh, now that I think of it, I also have to add categories. Do I already have that in Typeform? Affiliate, link your affiliate program. Yeah, so let's add that to our to-do. Affiliate test payment. Okay, hopefully I'm not doing like any coding behind the Notion thing, and if that's the case, just shout at me like, Twan, you absolute fucking unit of an idiot. What are you doing? I'll probably have to make the text even smaller, but it's already at excess. So what if I do like 10 pixels? Nah, we can't get away with 10 pixels. We can't go any lower than this. But then again, is this really all that bad? Is it all that bad? What if we know we can decrease that? That looks just fucking terrible. Does it look terrible though? Can we get away with 1.5 maybe? We can get away with 1.5. Now it looks better. Now it looks better. I mean, yeah, okay, so the thing, I mean, my main gripe is with this Etsy one, which has like 2 lines of text and then like 2 lines of categories. But shit like this can happen, I guess. I mean, we can remove some categories if we want to. I don't think I'm actually going to be all that mad. I think the UX goes above the UI for this one. Because I think it's way more convenient for people to be like, okay, I'm scrolling this list. Hey, SEMrush is in web development. What more web development things do they have, right? Because I'm into web development. I'm a content creator. And then, yeah, this is way better. Because this allows you for way faster navigation, man. Now I can go to e-commerce. I don't have to use the filter category. I can even do like fucking, I don't know, monthly. Okay, so this is what I'm worried about now. If I go to this, does it still? Okay, now we have an issue because it doesn't take the query parameter. I think that's probably something on next link, right? I think we can next link keep query params. And changing route. Somewhere else query this. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is remix run. This is a yada yada yada. Can't I just? Let's go to Next.js. Let's have a little look-see look, shall we? But I don't want to do that. With URL object can receive. Okay, yeah, so we can do the. Okay, so we can give it an object. Okay, then. Okay. Where was this? Did I do this inside of the context? So we need to do this. So we have to get this object. We have to go in here. We have to say, okay, let's paste this inside of here. Let's grab this one. Let's say, okay, Just hold on. This is going to work. Don't worry about it. So here there's a path name is this. And then we have query, and then we say cookie period, which we have, and then payment time, which we have. So let's close this one. Actually, let's close a couple of things. So you know what? Let's reset. Let's go to localhost. No categories, nothing at all. Let's first go to business category from the, because we know this works. Okay, so now we're in business and type. Let's do a hard refresh because that doesn't make any sense. Let's just beep. Try again. I think that monthly type was still in state. Okay, so we do business. Type monthly. I never said anything about a type monthly. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Of course, this is, if I click on this, it takes this monthly and it will take this cookie period and it will dance mother. Let's check this. I mean, I could get this from the context. I could also pass this down. Like, give a query param to the. Look my post. Okay, so we can do, maybe we can start Next.js link route with query. We might actually be able to do this. Router. Now let's console log router query. Okay. this. We have an object category business payment type monthly. So can we now do this? You know what? Let's just do this. So we clear the filters. We go here. Now we go to web development. Once I say monthly, we have payment time monthly, and we can go to business. We still be going to monthly, and thing is monthly. So what happens if I pick like a thing with credits, for example? Like, let's load a couple of more. Let's see if we like one-time payment, like software. Now it's like one time. And if I do like one time and I go to like e-commerce, we have one time payments. And if I do ascending, we have this, and we can do this. And it's still ascending. If I do monthly, software, this ascending. Ascending. Yeah. This makes freaking sense. Now I might actually not want to include the... So I might... other period. Why can't we do this? Whoa, let's not do that. You know what? Actually, I don't give a flying fuck. Let's just do router.query and get all thing. And if the category is on there, that query parameter isn't going to do shit. So it's fine. It might not be as beautiful, but beautiful enough for me. And aren't we all beautiful little butterflies inside? Okay, so this works. We added categories. I think it looks freaking awesome on mobile. Let's go to the homepage. I don't think I have any gripes with this. I mean, this looks good. It looks well. It looks good. It looks good. So here we have a couple of more. Here we have 2 rows on Etsy. So let's increase this. Where are you? You're here. This looks a little bit odd. Though this looks a little bit odd though. But hey, I'm not gonna throw a tantrum over that. I mean, does it look odd? Yes. Is it horrible? No, because it's such a low percentage of screens. And I don't know where to place it elsewhere. And I definitely want to include it. I think I might actually like cut down on some of the Etsy. I mean, I don't know if like health and beauty is an Etsy category. I mean, maybe Etsy can just be like e-commerce, arts and craft, apparel and jewelry. Maybe pets. But I don't think health and beauty, part of photography and home and cooking are really a part of Etsy. I don't know. Changed my mind. But for now, what I said, it's just to get to beta, guys. So I'll probably set this on my to-do list to improve the styling of the rows a bit more. Once we have exactly all the information, I can do like a couple of more design iterations. So let's see. Let's open this as a full page. So add categories to individual list items. Everything works. I mean, I have to check like health and beauty. That works. Yeah, that works. It sets the category right. Let's do monthly. And then go to apparel and jewelry. Hey, that didn't change something. Probably because I didn't set a category right, but that doesn't make any sense, because if I'm not mistaken, if we go to the category page and we say if category isn't equal to current category, but does that only happen on mount, I ask myself. So if we like replace this and we have e-commerce, and if we now go to photography, like this thing doesn't change. What happens if I do like if category updates? Like if we now go to e-commerce, right? Huh. Also, let's remove the oh, we already did that. Okay, so that's cool. I was just not at all paying attention to my terminal. Yeah, but this only needs to happen on mount, because I'm not sure why this isn't. Oh, so if we go to photography, okay, so this gets a category. So if current category changes, okay, so now it works. Yeah, this makes sense. And you always want to do that. So does it provide any like side effects if we... No, it works. It doesn't re-render, it's just A-O freaking K. So okay, I can now go to educational. This works. Okay, let's go to e-commerce one more time. Let's say one time, or no, I want to show one-time payments. And I want it descending. And now I want to go to business, and I want it to be one time in descending. Does that work? Business, 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 one time descending. Cool. So everything works. If I now do monthly, we are still in a business category because every little thing has a business. It's descending. Yep, it's monthly. Yep, okay. So now it works. Bada bing, bada freaking boom, bitches. Okay, so what did we do? We added the categories to the listing components, link and use router. So we do map over the queries. We have a little hover effect. We have an MB2. We have a flex wrap. Cool. And then we in Notion, we added the categories to the normalized programs. And then we updated that if the current category changes, make sure to update this again. Okay. Okay. Now I am wondering about one thing though. Is this going to provide side effects if we filter this way? No. No. Okay, that's great. That is great. That is nice. Welcome to Coding ASMR with one. Sorry. Okay. So add quick category navigation via list items, list item component. So we have that. Now we need to do a custom 500 template. Because we don't have one. And we might as well, I guess. So let's do this. Let's just duplicate this. Where are you? Let's do it. Oh, 500.js. And do this. How are you going to test the 500 error page? You know what? 500 beep boop error. Oh, beep boop crash. Something wrong. Yeah, so basically I think we can I don't want to throw any kind of information. So I think this is good, but how? Yes. Justify. I actually go to this by just doing like 500. I think I'm gonna get to a no found. Right? Beep boop, something went wrong. Oh, no, this is actually exactly what we want. So now I guess all I have to do is I can probably do a res response 500. Send response status Next.js. We can probably dabble a little bit with this. Response helpers. Let's say if we go to privacy page. Yada yada yada. Okay, no, just give me. Send status. Get server side props. We add a 500. Okay, yeah, you know what? Let's just do this. Go to the privacy page. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go to the privacy. Oops, CMS didn't return a reasonable response. This should throw a 500. Oh shit, it's only used in. So let's run build. You're right. Thank you, Stack Overflow. You once again saved me from 5 minutes of debugging and wondering why the fuck it doesn't work. Beep boop, something went wrong. Cool. Go back home. And that works. Cool. So now we have our asses covered with a custom 500. Let's do this. Beep boop, something went wrong. Shh. Ooh. Okay, so now we are at the UI changes, which is fine. But I think before I'm going to implement all the UI changes, I'm going to take like a little bit of a break to grab some lunch, go to the toilet, all that kind of fun stuff. I think I'll be back around 2. So give me a half an hour break, and then we'll continue with the UI changes. And we'll probably implement Typeform, test the Stripe integration. Let's see how far we get today. I mean, I think we can go to beta like tomorrow. I mean, everything is going well so far. I don't know. Maybe we can even do some of your suggestions if you have any suggestions about marketing or that kind of fun stuff. So, yeah. Hey, am I noticing right? Okay, so no, it's actually working. I was kind of. Wait, are the fonts broken? Fuck me, sideways. The fonts are broken, aren't they? Or am I just fucking retarded? Wait, let me check this. No, the fonts are working. Definitely. Hey Splat, what kind of business are you making? I am creating a business from scratch, which basically we are building a platform for linking content creators with affiliate programs. It's kind of a database. You can also like find more information on this page if you do like !project. So the primary reason for building this project was because it's laid on the shelf since back into 2018 when I first built this, but then I didn't have any more time because of work and career kind of bullshit. Now I have my own business, and I was like, okay, I want to try building a business from scratch, and I want to document the whole journey. So you know what? Let's pick an easy project, use affiliates.com, let's rebuild it. So yeah, I'm taking you all along on this journey with me, and so far we are at day 15, and we are pretty close to the beta release. And I think at the end of this week / next week we can go live, and we can start working on the marketing. So yeah, that's the kind of business I'm building. So if you have any more questions, just let me know, buddy. Although I'm still kind of concerned about the fonts. Okay, I thought of the same idea document journey of building the business, but it would take multiple years. Hey, I mean, if you have the time, just do it. For me, it definitely works out great. I don't know, meeting a lot of great people along the way. But I'm definitely more into building like the smaller SaaS businesses and all that kind of fun stuff. And I might even have some freelance jobs down the road, which I'm also going to build in public. But this is definitely more of a series. Or like, okay, let's build user affiliates from like ID to design to developing to beta to alpha to beta to live, and do the marketing and share numbers. Also do some experiments with cross-posting my blog posts, which is also got some positive feedback where people are like, oh shit, that might actually work. And I'm also taking suggestions, because it's a playground. Use affiliates is really a playground. If it makes money, great. If it doesn't make any money, it's to be expected. It's more the financial aspect that is the major obstacle. Only 20 years old and will need approximately 130,000 infants really be feasible. Why the fuck would you need like 130? Are you living in the Bay Area? Watchmaking business. Oh yeah, I know. I actually know like or no, I don't know them personally, but there's actually Amsterdam Vintage Watches. Do you know about them? A friend of mine knows them actually pretty well. But are you more like into you want to make watches? Yeah, I mean that's pretty much the whole like not cheap to start. I want to get high level manufacturing. Okay, yeah, so you actually want to do high level manufacturing of some cookie cutter stuff. And you can think of any way to like start small and grow bigger. I don't think it's yeah, I don't know. Let's not shit over your plan, but if I was 21 years old and I had such a passion like you have, like not many people want to go into the watch manufacturing business, right? So I'll be doing an outsourced project first, yeah. Yeah, so let's start small, you know? Like start in watchmaking, learn a lot of stuff along the way. I mean, you can eventually get to high level watchmaking stuff, and if you feel like your brand is getting hurt by all the low level shit you do, start another brand. Start building like watches for all people, and then gradually start increasing prices or make more expensive models. Do it under a set of brands. You know, you have Seiko, you have Grand Seiko. Like you can play in that space. Or what Omega is doing with Swatch, with the Moon Swatch and now. Yeah, true. Didn't think of that, to be honest. But just two brands. Yeah, or 3 or 4 or 5. I think it's great that you have such a passion for such a niche. I don't think many people want to do that. I didn't want to put my name on trash. No, but I think you have to start somewhere. I think making that trash shit for, I don't know, the first year or the first 2 years or the first 3 years will give you valuable insight about the manufacturing process without actually having to spend a lot of cash. Like for instance, you could just start by simply finding the best watches to resell on like AliExpress. I mean, that might be a first step, like figuring out, getting a couple of watches in your hand, tearing them apart, seeing what works, what not. Maybe you find like 2 or 3 AliExpress manufacturers that are like, hey, shit, these are actually pretty decent quality. I already know a lot about the semi-high-end manufacturers, but the AliExpress dropshipping is not worth my time. I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't be that like. I don't think you should decide on that right now. I think I'll get outed and cancelled. Yeah, but I'm not talking about dropshipping here. Not at all. I'm talking about ordering a couple of watches from AliExpress and really digging into the manufacturers and start building relationships. AliExpress is just a storefront which links up to manufacturers, and I'm not saying you have to buy 1,000 watches. But see what the quality is and what are your competitors in that aspect, because I think the AliExpress watches are being sold the most at the moment. Because people are cheap as fuck. So if you can match like AliExpress doesn't have any unique or good manufacturers. No, not true. I don't know. I'm not part of the manufacturer space, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not in the watchmaking industry. I mean, I don't have that much experience there at all. I think it's worth looking into. But hey, if you want to go out there and spend 130k, then I don't know, be my guest. The normal Swiss Japanese watch market makes around 8.5 billion USD profit a year. Yeah, but it's like 8.5 billion, and ton of money on AliExpress also sell counterfeit. Yeah, but I mean now you are just really focusing in on like the bad aspect of market, and I know what I think the point I'm making is like not really like, oh, you should go to AliExpress or you should buy every watch for that. It's just like first look in the small spaces, see where there's like wiggle room there, and before you go into high end. But hey, if you have the funds, by all means do it. But personally, I would just start small before going big. I mean, what the heck? You're 21. Just, I don't know if you want to spend 130k on your first ID. I mean, on the other end, why the fuck not? But almost all, you are not getting my point at all. You're just too focused in on my point about saying like the word AliExpress. The point I was bringing across was start small, then build yourself up to like the high class market. Whatever, dude. That was not my point. But if you are hell bent on making that my point, I think it's fine. You do you, I guess. Only trying to help out here. I mean, I'm not trying to offend you by any means necessary. And I think I already mentioned that I don't have any clue about the manufacturing process, let alone about any manufacturers. I think the redlining of my advice was start small, then go bigger. If you want to go big from the start, just do that. Anyway. Let's have a little look-see at the mobile list items. Let's see. Because actually, depending on these list items, it's just a bit too tight. We need to increase it just a bit. Let's see. So this has a PY of 4, I guess. Let me see. So yeah, this is a POI of 4, and now it doesn't look all that bad on like desktop mobile, but once you get actually into mobile, like when we tested the alpha, it does look really bad. So let's increase this to so this is a PY of 4. So PY4 is 1 REM. So let's say on medium devices we go to PY4. And then let's go to PY6 here. Let's see, so that's PY6, and how did that compare to like PY4? Yeah, so it gives us a little bit more of room here. I don't know if I actually want to increase this just a bit more though. Maybe 8. Actually, can I simulate this in the Chrome simulator, or I don't think I actually notice it here as well. It's only noticeable really when I look on my iPhone. Oh shit, did I just navigate to business? Let's see. So that's 8, that's 6. I think going for 4 to 6 is already plenty. I mean, let's just stage this and let's push this, and then I will check the mobile during lunch, because that's why I wanted to do. Actually, do I have any? Give the mobile menu a min height. Now that's not really clear. The menu is open. The footer should always be negative margin. Pricing. Third image. Yeah, so let's also increase the height of the mobile navigation for now. Let's see. Okay, so we have this. Maybe we just have to give this a different background color, because now it's not obvious at all that it's a navigation. I also don't want to make it like full screen with an overflow, because it also doesn't make any freaking sense. Let me see. Oh. I'm also still kind of flabbergasted by the dick that just joined our chat. How can you be so hellbent on making your own point when you say, oh, maybe you should use like a tiny manufacturer? I dropped the AliExpress example one time. He was like, oh my god, why the fuck do you AliExpress? Ah! Well, if you can't educate people like in a normal way, I wish you all the best with like trashing your 130k. Okay, so let's make this. So where's the mobile menu? Like we have a left high, we have top, space Y. What if we increase this to like 12? That's not, because that's the spacing between the elements. So we have top, so we probably need to have a... Oh, come on. Do we have the gradient? Maybe we can do something with a gradient? Okay, what if I remove this? We open the menu, we say like top is 0. Then we have this. Nah, that doesn't work. Okay, so we have to pick one. 1, 1, 1. Okay, background, primary. Maybe we can include it here. That's just... Okay. Let's go to Tailwind, because maybe we can get away with it if we do it top to bottom. To right. Where are the background? Top. To top right. To top. To B. To. Not to N. To beat one. Actually, this looks a little bit better, because now it's more of it. Now it doesn't like gets pushed to the background of the mobile navigation. Maybe if we make this 500, but I think then we're too close. I think we can do it this way. And then I just want to get rid of a little bit of that UI 16, so let's say PB 12, or even, I think now we can even get away with 8. I think now we can even get away with 8 because of the gradient. Now it lays more on top of the actual header. Yeah, I think this might actually work. So let's see. We have the web development, we have the business. And we have this. I'm kind of wondering, can I improve this any further? I mean, it would actually be best if it had a couple of more links. Okay, so we have contact. So what if we also include, just for now, like the privacy and the contact, like privacy and like the terms. Yeah, this is actually better already. I'm kind of wondering why the spacing of the contact feels bigger than the other one, because this doesn't have a margin. Six. If I end. Okay. Why doesn't this want a position? Because probably there's already a self-start heading. Where is the margin top coming from? The margin top is still next heading. Self-start. Probably comes from a space. Oh yeah, space. Yeah, it's probably because of this. No, because of the space Y2. Do I mind? Do I mind? How do you do? You know what? I can use an important here. Because that's apparently what you need with... How do you do important again? Like exclamation mark M4 and then MB exclamation mark T0. Okay, so now it's a little bit bigger. Now, oh shit. Of course, I have to do this. You know what? I actually don't really care at all. It's fine. I have to take a look how it looks on mobile. So I will push this and I will test a little bit more mobile while I'm grabbing some lunch. And then I think we can get back to it at like in half an hour or something like that. So we have terms, we have privacies, we have post programs. Also, let's add height mobile. Height. Maybe show mobile. Or mobile only. Yeah, that's a better prop. That's a better prop. So then we can do this, and we can do this. I actually don't want the font to be like... Okay, I do want it to be that font. Okay. Okay, dokie. Okay, so let's see what we did. We increased the padding just a little bit of the mobile list items. Then we can go here. Back on gradient to bottom from primary to orange. Space Y2. Yeah, sure. We added the terms and the privacy links to mobile just so it has a little bit more of contents. And I think it's also nice to have quick access to those pages on mobile as well. It's pretty common practice. We added mobile only, so these terms and privacy links don't show the fuck up on mobile. Actually, instead of... Nah, you know what? They can be there. They can be there. I don't care. Maybe it's handy for screen readers. I'm not sure. Mobile UI. Git push And let's see if the build triggers, so I can go to lunch peacefully. For sale. Okay, so this has been deployed and ready. So that's nice. Let's see how we are currently looking. And then I'm going to grab some lunch. Yeah, see, it's still... The fonts are still not... I'm actually going to change that to swap because I don't know what's going on with the fonts. I think that's a mistake on my end. I think optional means like don't show it at all. Just swap out the fonts. Fuck it. Change. Swap. Oh shit, is this going to work? Okay, let's see if this is building and what that does. Building. Let's see, refile, implement bird image, release pricing. Top image. That one. So this is ready. So now let's refresh. Yeah, okay. So probably the optional was the main cause of the whole problem. Okay, guys. I'm going to grab some lunch, stretch my legs a little, and then I'll probably be back in like half an hour. So we can work on, let's see, what's left. So we have like the revise filter button. I don't like how it's looking on mobile. Let me show you. This doesn't look great on mobile, so we have to change that. Let's see, the footer should also have a negative margin. Yep, so we have the footer, which as you can currently see, it's like not aligning with this outside box. So we might want to have a look how that looks. Okay, so I don't know if I'm actually getting to this one. If you look at the bottom left corner of the screen. At the very least, at the pricing information and sponsor price to the post program page, do we have implemented Typeform. Let's see how far we get today, because we might actually be able to get the Typeform up and running. And let's say implement blurred image component. Ah yeah. So on my own blog, I have blog. If we go through here and you go to my blog, you see that I blur in the images. I also want to do that for these images, because if I now reload the page, it's just like hard. They don't blur in. It's like a small thing to do, but it improves the look and feel of the site. And it's not that crazy amount of magic, actually. I think we can pretty much copy it over from my own personal website. So let me check. Let me go in studio mode for a second. Back screen. Oh, what went? Okay, so I'll be back in like 30 freaking minutes. I am back. So, I tested mobile during lunch and I think it looks pretty great. The only thing we really have to do is, at the moment, I mean, mobile menu looks good. Fonts look great. So, I'm looking at my phone, guys. As you can see, it's a little useaffiliates.com. I want to fix the filters, however. I don't know, they just... I'm thinking about, okay, let me simulate like mobile for you guys, so you are seeing roughly the same thing as I'm seeing. Oh shit, sorry. So basically what the problem is like, we have a lot of white space here, and we have a lot of white space here. Then we open the filters, and still a lot of white space here, a lot of white space here. So, what I'm thinking is maybe we can do the show filters on the same row as programs. That moves the whole thing up, and then render the filters like below there. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'm making this a gear icon, but the only thing I know for sure is that this isn't it. Oh shit! Sorry. Here. Sorry. Now you're seeing the same thing as I'm seeing. Like, there's a lot of white space. Let me run through it one more time. There's lots of white space here, a lot of white space here. I might want to bring it onto the same row. Or I want to turn this into like a gear icon. I'm not entirely sure yet, but one thing I know for sure, and that is we have to do something about it. So let's go to the filter button. This is the filter context, so that's not it. So I think it's in listing. Filter. Okay, so it's here. Yeah. But what if? What if? Like we create a full span 2 MD hidden here. With this. Am I not doing this right? Oh, I'm on useaffiliates.com. I have to go to localhost. Oh my god, why does this happen to me so often? Because now we're probably saying something that isn't quite alright. So let's see. This is call span 6. Then we can make this call span 6 as well. And then I might not want to give it an outline. So this can go. This can go. You know what? Let's start over. Let's just say class name is flex align items sender. Just okay. Justify and now why exactly is this so far? Okay, so that's sender. Uh-huh. They are definitely not on the same line. How am I going to fix this? Is the question. Let's start by... Or maybe we can just rip this all into one icon. Like, if you go to hero icons... Filter. Yep. This is exactly what we want. So, let's go to icons. I really have to import a library for this. But then again, I'm lazy. So let's make this the filter icon. Fuck, we also have to include this one as well. Of course. Okay, so now we can go to like... shit, this is the wrong filter icon. This one, solid one. My bad. Errors, no errors. So now this is better. Now the only problem we are having is that it doesn't open close the filters. Oh. So we have this, then we have this. Better, say empty one. Still align it a bit more. So I can do this a little bit more cleanly, but work with this. Isn't the state updating? Why? Show filters. Huh. Is this a Z-index issue? No. No. This doesn't make any freaking sense. Aren't we... Oh, fuck. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, guys. Let's start it again. Hey man, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. According to Bo or according to Boo. I don't know what it is. So interesting. So if you have a filter icon which is wrapped inside of a button, which is wrapped inside of this grid, it's not clickable. And now if I add some like... So on very specific points it does work. Or maybe this is just like an emulator issue. I can... Yeah, this was just an emulator issue. Okay, nice. Let's be sure that it is actually an emulator issue. Oh my god. It's not an emulator issue. It's this thing. It's the menu that's overflowing again. God darn it. Gosh darn it. Right. Okay, well, that seems like a perfectly good thing to pick up right now. Okay, so the problem is that this section... So, if we z-index this, like, give this a z-index of 10, like z-index 1. That's still not gonna work. I mean, it might work. No, because now in this case it's gonna... Let me check one thing. Let me check one thing, baby. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna work. Because that means that this parent has to get a better z-index. Fuck. Oh, this is always annoying. I mean, this is position absolute, right? So we can get this as an index and like fuck the rest of them. Like, let's see. So let's make this a little. Let's make this like, fuck it. Unless I do it with this and then responsive, and then just keep dragging it until it breaks. So which is... Huh. Well, as you can see, we have another issue here as well. Bugs! We found bugs! This is annoying. Ah, but now it also doesn't work here. Well, that's a problem. And now I know exactly why I make a mobile menu and not types. How can I solve this bitch? Like, let's get rid of the container first. So now it's a bit... I mean, we probably have to set a max width and be done with it. Like classes. This, let's give this a set of 10. Right. Now, what does the container have for like max width? It's W is 640. MX out of am I just gonna... I think I'm just gonna roll with it. I don't know. Let's first focus on the, like, overflow issue. So, which means that the section... default layout... Fuck it. So basically it's only that set 10 that's like screwing us over. Okay, but now we have to take... So, okay. Yeah, now it's overflowing us. Now it's not getting back. Okay, we fixed it! I don't know what it is. But I guess I did it wrong the last time where I gave this section a set index rather than just giving it to the position absolute, because that can have its own set index, I guess. I mean, that I don't know if that's actually right. Like, set index position absolute. Is it like a different rule set? Off question, overflow hidden. Yeah, precisely. So it was basically just that set index for throwing us off because we didn't actually need. So then I guess we don't need it on the navigation at all. Otherwise I will have to do like a little bit of research. So if I do this now. Yeah, so I think what is happening is if you set a position absolute element wherever in the base, it gets its own Z index because basically it's like a parent of its own. If that makes sense to people. Oh well. So let's see. We have this. So this works nice. Now, wouldn't it make more sense if it got into a row below this? I think so. What do you guys think? Should we keep it... Should we move this down? Should we move this whole section, like, below here? This... Oh, by the way, this definitely looks way better, in my opinion, than what we had. But let me see. Let me show you how it would look. So this is the index listing. So where's the air filters? Okay. Let's see, where are you? You are this, so you can go now. So we have this grid default. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. Because what we have now is... Okay, look, this happens. If I move this... If I move this over here... Yeah, what will happen is now the filters on desktop will be shown like below the program. Ah, fuck. Does that really matter at all? Can I... What are you? Are you like a flex? What happens if you make this flex? Flex cool. Okay, not a lot is happening because of this. Which is nice, which is nice, which is nice, which is nice. Because that way we can still do it like grab this. Okay, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. This will all make sense in just a second. So this is the normal order, which is good. But now I'm kind of wondering what's going on in here. So yeah, we have this. There's 4, 4. Oh yeah, 3, 3, 3 or 4, 4, 4. So once we make it... oh shit. Okay, we have an overflow here. And I don't think we had that before if we removed the flags, right? We still had that once we... So where's that overflow coming from? Oh well, let's not get too bothered by it. So once we move here, it's like 4, 4, 12. Which is fine. Although we might want to move it over here. Then we move this, and we have this, and we can click this. So can we set like the flex order now? Because that will be great. Order 1, order 2. So we can say like 2. Where are you? Where? Ah, now it's all the way at the bottom. Huh. Okay, so this is flex, but we have like 3 elements. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant. We have like this. ABC, yeah. Then we could probably set an inset, or maybe we can be a little bit more. Okay, so let's go here. Order 2 and the order 1. And this one. 3. Okay, this works. Oh my god, it works. Okay, and then we need to give it a little bit more styling. That's the wrong element. This way. Okay, this seems about right. This seems definitely about right. So it moves like to the bottom here. Then we have the icon, and then once we go bigger, oh shoot. So it is here. And then once we go bigger, yeah, I have to remove like this negative margin. But okay, so category, 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 category. We get to mobile. We have this. We can do educational. I don't think, like, once the table updates, we want to automatically close it, unless you change category, because then obviously you're going to get navigated to another page. Do we have to give this another color once filters are active? Or maybe add a little... Yeah, that might actually not be that bad of an idea. Do we have access to that? We have the payment type, we have the cookie period, and we have the category. Yeah. Okay, so we have filter. So basically what I'm thinking is when a filter is active, we can show a little spawn. Let's grab a little spawnery now. And let's say this is class name text XS. Smaller. Flex items center. Cool. Cool. And then we give this a little MR of 1. And maybe we don't even have to do this. Yeah, we have to do that. Okay, so what I'm thinking is you have this little... Let me make this a little bit bigger and let's go into this mode, because this makes a bit more sense. And I have console issues, but I don't give a fuck, mate, living on the edge. So, what I'm thinking is if you have the filter, you have filter active. So if you go to a category page, you obviously have one filter selected. And then if you have selected a payment type as well as a category, you see 2. And if you have selected all 3 filters, you see a little 3. That way the user knows that there are filters. The one thing I'm also thinking about is maybe if you have a filter selected, that we make this whole thing fucking primary. But like let's emulate it a little bit. Let's say primary. And text primary. Primary. Then we show it this way, so you know that there's like a filter is active. What do you guys think? Do you think it's like... I don't know if there's anybody in chat who has an opinion on this, but... Do you think like showing the 1 is enough, or should we also give it another color? I mean... I'm not sure. Let's see if there's anybody in chat who has a preference. If not, but I will give you a couple of seconds and think of. I don't need any reasoning. If it's just a feeling, that's fine as well. So the question is, also give it another color or not, basically. I think everybody's co-working. So in that case, let me think about it a little more. Let's play around with the color palette a little bit. I haven't used green in this application, but the light orange color is a bit happy. The header looks great though. Yeah, exactly. That was what I think. That was exactly what I was thinking, because this just simply doesn't work for UI. I also tried it on like here, like on the categories, but I'm only using it as a filter to indicate, and then the orange is fine. I think if you make them both off-white and then add a slightly darker one line separating the header and a... Wait, are we talking about this filter or something completely else now? Okay, so if main background is nearly pure white, is something like F0F and the border separator. Okay, so what you're saying is... Okay, so we're only talking about this one, so we're not talking about the output state, we don't talk about primary. Give me a moment and I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, I think that's better. I really appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the help I can get. And I'm just gonna tweak this just a little bit more because I think we don't need like that. I think like we can get away with 10 pixels here. Because 12 is just a little bit too big for like a small indicator. Ooh. I'm also thinking about something else. Like, what if? Bear with me. I also want to see your suggestions, so don't be discouraged by anything I do. I'm just having like a weird idea that I want to get out of the way. Back on primary. B2. Text 10 pixels. B2 pixels. Height 1, 2, 2. Center. Define. Center. Wind. Maybe we don't have to make this. We can also do something like this. Like where we show like a little indicator of 1. This might even be my suggestion. But then again, I have no idea what suggestion you will come up with. But I think this might be fine. It's on brand. I think it's clear. Let me at least figure out the logic for this. Can you maybe... I don't know if this is JS at all values. I don't know, can you do this? Oh, wait a minute. Return category. Ah, okay, this feels so wrong, but I'm just... It's basically what I want, right? Ah. The border separates. About it, yeah. Yeah, we could do that. So basically, get rid of this. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it does. I mean, it looks odd in this case, but does it look so odd on e-commerce, for example? I think this looks okay. I mean, yeah, the first item is gonna be orange, but maybe we can even add a little. Maybe we can do best of both worlds. Best of both worlds, eh? Filter by category. Basically, you have like this. Where are you? You can do both shades of orange. I think it's pure white against the weak orange that makes it look funny. Yeah, exactly. So maybe we do need a little bit of a border. Let's see what happens if we add a border to this. Like, ooh, this actually, ooh. Ooh, I think you're onto something, boo. Like, look at this. Like, if I already give this a border, I think this looks pretty sick. I don't know, makes it pop a little bit more off the background. I fuck with this. So now the only thing that we need to do is give a little borderino to the program thingy. Wait. First want to see what this does. So it's on the... You know what? Let me move this to the side for just a bit. Muff, thanks for the follow. How are you doing today? What are you working on? What do you do in life? Why follow? No. And if you just want to lurk, you can lurk. You're good. Let's see. So we have this program. Why am I having so much trouble with this? So we can do a border B, I guess. Ah, okay. But then instead of a MB, we can do BB. Hello. Now, why do we have this offset? Because this is an MT. You can go. I guess that works. So we have this border. We remove the border. We have... Hey, I think it works. I think you're onto something, boo. And then we can give the render list items. Nope, give me this. Oh, sheesh, this doesn't even... This... What else we have? This... I think this might be just a little bit too much, but that could be the color. That could well be the color. You're pretty good at laying out your grids. Don't. I ran into quite a little like discussion this afternoon, so sorry that I have this. Are you being sarcastic or is this a compliment? Oh my god, the fucking... I'm not going to say that word. But I pretty much had an idiot in here like 1 or 2 hours ago who was like, I'm gonna stop watch manufacturing and but first I need like $130,000. And I was like, and I just wanted to start a conversation with him about, yo, maybe start small, start a second brand, figure out the whole manufacturing process. And then the actual fucking unit of a bombshell went off once I mentioned, hey, maybe you should try AliExpress. And he was like, you don't know quality, you're a fraud, you're this, you're that. And I was just sitting there like, holy shit, dude, I'm just giving some advice. I mean, I don't have a freaking clue about AliExpress. I don't have a clue about like manufacturing process at all. I'm just saying you might not want to drop 130,000. Let me repeat that. $130,000 when you're 21. I mean, I know how I was when I was 21. I felt like I could conquer the world. But, oh my god. Not sarcastic, you've got clean lines and extra padding on stuff. I want to pull out of the flow for more emphasis. It's clean. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. I'm not sure. No. I'm just ranting on about an interaction I had like an hour ago. So, no, pretty much, I got a little like not triggered at all. I was just a little bit skeptical when someone gives me a compliment on stream because of the interaction I had an hour ago. the guy was being a dick towards me, and I was like a little bit thrown off by that for a couple of minutes. Like I was having lunch and I was sitting there like, what a dick. And I'm definitely not talking about you, because you are helpful and you are nice to me, so that's great. But yeah. Some people on the internet, man. Okay, so I think let's get back to topic Nambu. So I think those lines work pretty well. I mean, I should definitely add a not less of. What happens if I load more? Does that still work? Yeah. So I think this now gets a double border, and that's no bueno. So we probably have to do a little bit of like pseudo class. It's not a pseudo class, right? Or is it? Odd even less. We have not. Fuck, we don't have less. We don't have not. And that sucks. Because one trick I have. Less of types my previous pseudo. Yeah, but do you know about like sometimes in this particular case you're like less like you go through here and you say I want to give every single row a border bottom except the last one. And in normal like CSS I would be like, okay, so let's say this is like list item. Then we can go like not less of type. And we can give it like a border bottom or whatever. Or like a background of red, you know? But Tailwind doesn't support not. So I typically use less of type combined with parent selector. So full list, less of type, that kind of thing. Yeah, this is basically more of a shortcut. I've used this quite a lot, especially in like dashboard environments where you have a lot like I want to style everything except the last item. But I mean, we could also use less subtype to overwrite the border. So that means that we need two values. So can you unset the border? Border unset. No idea how to use Tailwind. Yeah, I used to write on. I mean, I'm still, for some projects, I still write CSS by hand. It's more of a. I mean, this was especially a nice project to try out Tailwind at a bit more of a scale. I mean, for Upland we used Chakra, which is also based on Tailwind, but it's more of a component system. But for Seniorwuli, which was used by like 1 million users, we SAS. SAS. No, means SAS. But if I can go back, I probably use some sort of documented system like Tailwind or whatever. Because the bundle sizes get quite big, because no one is using each other's classes, no one is like obeying to the design system. Yep, I feel that. I get frustrated with things like Bootstrap because I can write the layout faster than I can fix the edge cases. Yep. Yeah, I'm also not fond of Bootstrap. I had to work with it actually for that project. But as soon as we started working on a new student environment and new teacher environment for a project, I ripped Bootstrap the fuck out of there. Not entirely true. What I did use, we moved on to Bootstrap 4, I guess. That was the new version at the time. That was completely written in SAS, so it was a bit more modular, and we only used the grid. Rest of Bootstrap got thrown the fuck out. So we have less of type. So let's go back. So it's n list of type. Okay, and how would she use that? And oh, so it's not this, it's this. Ooh. Order B0. I mean, this works as well. It's a little bit more cumbersome, but yeah, see, it adds one. It adds one. Okay, so that's cool. I think we can also say that we fixed... Oh no, we didn't completely finish the field. See, I'm already working on things that I shouldn't be working on. Okay, so what I want to do now is, now that I'm seeing this, I'm coming to realize that to be happy with CSS, I think I need this more advanced tooling. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, better tooling. What also helps is to get a way better understanding of the cascade, especially in combination with semantics, because it gets a lot harder in like React, where you're dynamically adding stuff. I mean, I always try to prevent it. Like, if it doesn't need to be present on mobile, instead of not rendering it, just hide it like any document. Otherwise, you run in even more cascades at edge cases. Or keep your... What I'm also a big fan of is like module CSS. So you can use CSS modules in Next.js. I opted to use Tailwind. Yeah, I mean, when you're saying that, you should really look into like creating CSS modules maybe. Because you might not want to create like CSS variables. You might want to use scope CSS. And that isn't even like the most important. There are so many. I think we're now getting into the territory of like one thing isn't necessarily better than the other thing. It's just more a preference kind of thing. I mean, my preference is to... I guess, what is my preference? I don't know. I've been experimenting such a lot lately with CSS. Like, now I'm using Tailwind and I'm perfectly happy with it. But when I look at, like... Now, when I look at this, I basically want to cry myself to sleep just a little bit with all the class names. Because sometimes it's a little hard to figure out how many classes you have on one single element, which makes it sometimes a bit hard to debug. But then again, if I set it here, I can't figure it out. I can go in my DevTools and I can see way faster what's going on. So this isn't even that much of an issue. It's just a little inconvenient. But on the positive side of things, what Tailwind does do really well is keep my bundle size as low as possible. Yeah, you can achieve that with CSS modules and with CSS and with Sass, but it's definitely way harder. And what I also like about Tailwind is that you have the Tailwind config, so you can set good defaults and it's documented for everyone in your team. But I don't know, maybe I have to look at Storybook or other types of tooling for front-ending. Hey, Tough, thanks for the follow, man. Or girl, I don't know. Tough can be both, I guess. Anyway, what are you doing? What do you do for a living? Or are you still studying? Or are you just like, do you just want to lurk in the background co-working? I want to hear from all of you. I mean, I see that there are many. I see that there are viewers. I see you. I see you. I see you. I want to hear about your stories. I mean, I'm pretty much like online for 4 hours now. I can use a little bit of conversation, like I'm doing with Boo at the moment. Container queries, most hype feature to come out when I'm retired in 20. Yeah, and I have to be honest with you. You know, I had a workaround for like I think a couple of years for container queries, where I would do a little bit in JavaScript. They are so I don't need them. I don't need them. I don't see really. Maybe it's just a matter of once it get out, there will probably a lot of people like smart people like you, Boo, who will be like, but you know, in which case they are very handy. And then I'm like, oh shit, I used to do that a different way, but now I can do it in like 3 lines. But that said, I haven't really need to use container queries all that much. But it's quality of life improvement, I guess. But let's get back to a little bit of dev, because this looks absolutely great, and little smooch for you, Boo, because I love it. The borders really work well. So now we have this. I'm not really fond of this button being here. Maybe I want to... I don't care. This is just one of those screen sizes that is only used on iPad minis, for instance. We do a lot of dynamic content with our single-page application, so you use component C inside of A, the behaves same performance using B. So being able to detect the size of A or B would be very useful. Yeah, how is the I don't know if you know this, but how's the performance compared to like doing that via JavaScript? Because that kind of in those cases I would probably have used like React Device Detect or like with Detect or whatever. And that's expensive, but with the introduction of use effect and like mounting those effect listeners, it was okay. Performance never matter. I'm not going as far as to say that I'm like a performance whore, but I mean, I like my Lighthouse scores, and I'm pretty annoyed that this application is getting a bad first contentful paint score. You know what really grinds my gears? First contentful paint. Okay, so let's move on to this little thingy. Like, it shows like the orange one if there's one filter, and it should show 2 if their payment is set, and it should show 3 if there's cookie period set, and it shouldn't show up if there is no filter set. Can you convert a boolean to a number? I mean, it's JavaScript. You can pretty much turn a fucking boolean into a horse if you really want to, I guess. Turn boolean into a... Yes. Oh, fuck that. Just... Yep. Oh, can we do this? Our product is barely a year old. We're still expanding features. I don't know when we'll freeze and focusing on bugs and performance. Probably be a while yet. What product are you working on? I mean, I might have asked this before, and then I feel like a dick, but I don't actually think I've asked for. Otherwise, please remind me. Okay, so this was list item. This is fine now. So... Nah, this is my first time here. Ah, alright. It's a dough. You already have 54 messages, my man. Or maybe we've just been talking a lot at the moment. Oh my god. You are not even following me. Now we'll ignore you. No. You do you, my buddy. I really appreciate you hanging out. It's way more fun for me this way than just talking to a screen with no one talking back to me. Let's see. Okay, let's make this smaller. Next is no. I usually don't follow people. And if that's you, I'm totally fine with that. If you don't want to follow, just do your thing. I work in the web department for a company that develops flight tracking. Oh, that's really awesome. You should talk to a buddy of mine who's really into... Okay, sorry. Off track. So, dashboard showing their flight real time. Oh, that's so cool. Event for takeoff, landing. That's freaking awesome. That's so niche, yet so much data, probably. Lights in real time on maps, cool. So you probably need quite a beefy API for that one to handle all that amount of data. I mean, depends how many airlines you hook up to it, but... Let's see. So we have this. We are still working on converting those things to booleans. We do have to beat Leaflet with a stick quite often to make it show thousands and thousands of tracking points dynamically. Yeah, Leaflet brings me back to college. I think that's the... No, that's probably not the last time I used Leaflet. Or is it? I think I used it for a client one time before. Leaflet... Oh, yeah, we did that for like an... people who use like outdoor... How do you call that? Like all the ads in like on bus stops, etc. That's like yada 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 marketing. And we actually use Leaflet for that to pinpoint all the things so their clients could like buy outdoor advertisement. This was pretty cool. But then again, I know that Leaflet also gave me quite a lot of headaches. Especially like not being accurate from time to time. Especially when working with lots of data points. I don't know if they fixed that, but... so let's see. Let's resolve. Resolve. I don't know if resolve filters. Active filters. Or has active filters. Const. And filters active. Probably number... Oh, this feels so wrong, yet so fucking convenient. There's probably a developer inside of this chat who is screaming at me at the moment, but... Let's just console log it. Not a number. Shit, because we need has category, because category is not a number. Leaflet is okay, we mostly abstracted it away, so it's rare we have to write any direct calls to the leaflet bits now. Oh, that's great. That will probably have been quite some work. But let's see what we're working with right here. Okay, so... So... Right, which goes to true. So, why can't we convert this into an... This is 1, okay. So... And type this. I know what went wrong. I should have done it this way. And then plus number periods, because these are all strings, right? Two, which is right. And if I clear the filters, we get 0. If I do descending, 1. And if we add them all, we'll get 3. Cool. So turn filters. Rather yet, I think we can just do it. Don't have to make a function out of this. Show. How should we call this? End filters, has active filters, render active filter, filter indicator, resolve filter indicator. There's probably a way better name for this. We do has filters. Then we let's move this here. So we have N filters. Then we can do like has filters. Is like, you know what? I probably don't even need a whole function for this. I can just use N filters. Where are you? Where's the indicator? Show me. Okay, here it is. I'm not being overly dramatic. You are. And filters is bigger than 0. Then we show this, and we show this, and then we show N. Huh? Aha! 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 Okay, there it is. Time. Set, then we sending, set. Clear them again, then I don't know, business. That works. Hey, this is pretty awesome. I vibe with that. Totally vibe with everything. Ooh, we have to see. We are missing a little border here. Almost got slapped in the face by Boo for making that mistake. I'm for sure. We can also, instead of giving, nah, let's just stick to the border bottoms. Let's just stick to the border bottoms. Bottom. Don't have to give this one. Am I retarded? For the bay and then 0. No. No, Twan. Come on. Think, god damn it. Think. Why is this fucked again? This gets a margin, and that now needs to be a padding. Yep. Okay, cool. So now we have a PB of 6 and a PP. Cool. Why instead of? Ah, better. Better. Does this work on like here as well? But let's say that a BY of 4 here. What if we make this 0? Two. I think we can get away with 0. I think that's fine. Now I'm no, don't open my command shell. Just wondering. We have this, which is set to pretty high. I don't know. Set this to piece. No. So PY 0. I want to remove this one for sure. You know what? Okay, we can add a margin for this. That doesn't really matter at all. I think it can be a little bit smaller, like 8, maybe 6, because then we have like a 6 on top and 6 on the bottom. But why does it feel like? Because we have. Okay, so this has to be 0. Now I'm sure we have the same. Yeah, this feels better. But I guess I will go for a little bit more. Oh. What is this? PT8. Yeah, so 8 and 8. So this is exactly right. Okay, so how does it look now if we go to the home page? This looks actually way better with the borders. Like, let's show how it looks like here. Let's just compare it side to side, shall we? Like, right is the old version, left is the new version. Like, I think this is split in the middle. This looks way cleaner. Way more overview. Way better. Way more balanced. Like, the padding between like the top and the bottom, way better. Or the spacing, I must say. Like, below this, everything seems fine. I like it. I like it a lot. Thanks for the suggestion, Boo. Really appreciate it. It makes everything just that much better. Okay, let's move this to the side. So let's see what we still have to do. So we revised the filter. Yeah, we did this. So for the people who are just tuning in, because I saw a little bit of an increase in viewers, we just updated the filters so that we moved from like... My primary issue with this was like this filter thingy. It looked awful, basically. Too much white space. Is that back button 000? Which back button are we talking about, my dude? Is that black button? A black button, actual back button. I'm dyslexic, sorry. I think it's sync, which... Or no, I think it's black, actually. Little button, rounded. Yeah, it's black. I think that the contrast from... If I make the sync, for example, the contrast falls away. And that button is like one of the most important... Yeah, it's actually one of the most important buttons. So I want the contrast to be as high as possible. I mean, I can make it fucking red, but I don't think that will do us any good. But what's the... Let me see what kind of console errors are we building up? Maybe I made a mistake with class name. No, it's just cdn.phantom that's blocked because of like Brave. And do we have any issues with like... Nope. Can perform a React state update on an unmounted component. Which we are talking about enough. Okay. That's interesting. We have a memory leak. Woohoo! Gotta love memory leaks. Huh, and that's pretty much like the use media query, right? It probably happens when we switch from... We do this. Well, maybe we have to close our emulator. Don't we? Isn't this the problem? Okay, then I'm lost for words. Okay, my React application probably tripping balls. Let's first let's push this, shall we? So let's see. We fixed a Z-index issue here. Right. Let's close these. And then in listing we added an N filters and a filter icon. And then we did something with flex here. We moved the order so that the filters are below the header once you get to mobile. Otherwise you will open the filter and the filter would go on top. That doesn't make any sense. If you click on a button you want to low. I don't know. Those are web patterns, I guess. And it actually feels way better. So what else did we... Border. Yeah, we added the borders. Border bottom. We updated the order. Then here we added, indeed, we moved the filters. And then if M filters bigger than 0, we show a little indicator showing the user on mobile. Yo, Don't worry about it, but you do actually have some active filters. So you can open the filters if you want to. So this looks bueno. Class names, no biggies, no issues, no problems. Let's see. Border B, less type, border B 0. I'm looking for a business VPN solution. You guys got any recommendations? Ooh. I have to think about that one for a second. A VPN. Well, what I can tell you is don't use NordPrivate that one sucked. I mean, do they still offer it? I don't think it's business related. Yeah, I used this one in the past. It sucks. It sucks. But that's not really business related. What do you need it for exactly? Why does it suck? Well, because you have to like... Okay, so it's not really the VPN that sucks. Let me put that out there before I offend anyone who's working for NordVPN. The VPN was actually great. Like, the speeds were great. And like the service, like the app, all great. But what did really suck is you had to extend the private IP address every single year. And in order to take the service, you have to like make a separate account for like the private VPN and your personal account, which you had. So every time you wanted to like extend it, which you have to do once a year, it was always like at least 2-3 weeks of like sweating your balls off because your VPN got shut down, because they couldn't get a payment, because you at one time I accidentally added the wrong subscription to an account, which was recommended by the customer support. So I did that, of course. So that sucks. Speed, great. Safety, I guess okay. Everything else sucks. ProtonMail, and they also offer VPN service. Like, I've looked into this business. You probably want to have like doesn't like. Yeah, Citrix is always like used by corporates. But I don't know. I also have to be honest that I only have like experience with like NordVPN, like for business stuff, because they were one of the few companies who offered like private IP addresses for like a reasonable price, but that came with all the hassle of like extending and all that kind of fun stuff. So let's see, we have this. I think we can push this. Like, what did we do? We updated filter UI and updated filter and table UI. Can be staged, so early. Okay, what I want to work on now is something that will really make this more beautiful. So if we scroll down, you can see that the images are loading. Let me refresh that so it's a little bit more obvious for you what I'm talking about. So if I refresh, you see that the images are getting like hard loaded on top of gradient. What I want to do is like, if we go to my personal blog and I refresh, you see that it's first is a color gradient and then the images blur in. I want to have the exact same functionality here. So I'm going to open my personal project, rip out the code, copy and paste it, and be the best front-end developer I can goddamn be. I don't know why I have so much energy today. Maybe because of that little heated conversation. I can't set that conversation out of my mind, man. I really want to slap that dude across the face and be like, why are you such a dick? Okay, let's see. For this to work, we have to open another window. Another window! Another wall! Will the sweat drop down my balls? I haven't listened to that song in such a long time. Oh, skeet, motherfucker. Oh, skeet, goddamn, goddamn. To play Need for Speed. Man, I'm checking Citrix and 90% is just buzzword bullshit. Yeah, the only actual freaking reason I know of Citrix is that I worked with a lot of companies that used to work with it, and they also tend to be like all those Fortune 500 people who have like money to blow and don't care about it. I mean, actually, my dad uses Citrix for his job, and it's pretty the Citrix viewer, so you can log into like your VPN, have a Windows environment, and yada yada yada. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool tech, but indeed, their marketing website is probably full of like buzzwords. Just like, which other company was that? Like, you have all those router companies. It's not Citrix. They are called by another name. It's also, I think it's also with the C. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's even Citrix itself. I don't know. But most of those companies tend to fill their marketing and landing page with buzzwords instead of like fixing the actual problem of the user. McAfee. Yeah. Viruses. Does McAfee make routers? I don't know. Let's see. We have to go to blurred image. Oh, shite. But that works with an image component. And not with React image. Slap on roof. That sucks. Maybe I can make this work with React. Cisco! That's exactly the one I was looking for. All our government buildings are like filled with that crap. Turn mine. Good. Okay, guys, give me like 5 seconds to grab the drink from the fridge. I won't even go to be right back because I will be back so fast. Already back with some sugar-free Fanta. Because this man wants to lose some weight. Okay. Let's see. Let's pop open a little Fanta boy. Cheers, guys. Why is it spicy? Ah, that's a lot of carbon. Okay. Let's create a component. New folder. Blurred image. I drink apple flavored water. Like, do you each morning you like make a can of water, you put like a couple of iPhones in it, and then you drink that, or? Sorry, bad joke. I used to do that with MacBooks. It intensifies the apple flavor. Let's see. Let's just copy and paste this over and rip out all the TypeScript. Because I'm a bad boy and I didn't use TypeScript for this project. I also need to make... Which I can do. Civ imp JS, and it can be like civ image. We can do this. It's 100k leader. My dude puts all the Mac Studios in there. Let's rip out the TypeScript again. Sure. I've drunk Pepsi Max daily for a decade, taking one for the team, checking if those artificial sweeteners really do kill you. Oh man. Okay, a little bit of background. I think, Boo, you said that you were new to stream. I think I started 2 years ago with losing like a shit ton of weight. And like in the past half year, me and my friends discovered that you have like sugar-free everything. Sugar-free Coca-Cola, sugar-free Fanta, sugar-free Sprite. And I've been living off that shit. Because, mind you, I was drinking like permanent water and like really not so sweet lemonade for like 1.5 years. It was awful. So, hopefully this doesn't kill me. And if it does, I at least enjoyed my life. Proceeds to take a sip and dies. Use progressive image. So this is like... Did I set up like the... At? Yeah. Okay. Shit. I mean... This... And we have to, instead of this, we have to... Don't worry, you won't die while streaming. That's against terms servers. Yeah. As soon as I hit stop streaming, I will probably like... I don't know. You will never hear of me again. Import image from next image. Form from image. Must have an alt prop. Alt. This image. I don't know. We'll. Okay. Let's provide it with an alt then. I'm fine. Let's alt. Let's give it an alt, shall we? Okay, so I have blurred image. Then this. Mind you, everything is copy and pasted at my own freaking discretion, so... hopefully it works with the next image. Otherwise, I'm... less happy. Actually, how do we use this inside of a component? Like, pretty much just like... image. I don't know why I have so much energy. So blurred image, blurred up image. Smoking Samurai. Hi, just come across your stream. I'm a DevOps engineer looking to break into coding. What are you working on? Well, actually, I will get to your thing pretty soon. Like, actually, Smoking Samurai. If you do like exclamation mark project, you will get like the past couple of 14 days. Day 15. We're currently on day 15. Past couple of 14 days with all the information. I'm basically building like user affiliates from scratch, which is an idea I have since like 2018. I worked on it then for a little bit. Then I got caught up in a career and like work, so I discontinued it. I started working for myself. I started to get into streaming and I wanted to make content. And I was like, okay, what the fuck am I going to do for my first project? And then I was like, I'm going to revive user affiliates. We are going to build this motherfucker. And we are going to build it from scratch, design, marketing, everything, and we're going to do it together in public. So that's pretty much the whole entire stretch of it. Why does every image need an alt tag? What if there are conservative? Nice. Smoke Samurai, thanks for the follow, my man. But DevOps engineer, huh? You would say that, and that's a follow. Nice. But you would say that since you're being a DevOps engineer, that you know at least some bit of... It will probably be easier. I mean, I think front-end and back-end might be a whole different kind of beast, of course, but... It will come easier to you, I guess. If there's anything you would like to know, like if you have any questions about research paths to follow, or... Scripting language, yes, PowerShell, yeah. You can ask me anything, I will do my best to answer it. I might not have all the answers, but maybe someone in the community does. Blurred up image. Okay. See, I already have an alt here. Okay, so I have to define an alt. If you're patient enough for DevOps, you kill it in coding. Yeah, you know, I don't really hate DevOps. I mean, far from it, but I always find it way too scary. There's so much responsibility. But I totally agree with Boo. Whoa. Okay, Okay, okay. Boo, bow. Is it boo or is it bow? If it's boo, just do B-O, or is it, if it's bow, do B-O-O? Or maybe just say, call me Hank or something. DevOps shouldn't be a job role, in my opinion, lol. Bo. According to Bo. Nice. Pronouns Bo. Bebo. Bebo. Bebo! DevOps should... Why shouldn't it be a job role? I mean, I think it's hard enough. DevOps should also be like... I mean, you can abstract a lot of things away at the moment. I don't know. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. I mean, I think that's the logical question. Why are you going, like... Why do you want to get into, like, front end or back end? Okay, two questions. Do you want to get into front end or back end? And the second question is, why leave DevOps? Or maybe you're doing both. Tell me something more about it. I'm intrigued. Then I'm going to work on the list image. I'm talking way too much. Are people enjoying this? Hey, there are still viewers. Nice. And I'm not even coding that much anymore. I mean, I've been online for 4 hours and 40 minutes. So I'm getting a little bit coding tired. Still have a lot to do. So let's see. Import blurred up image from add components. So we are going to replace this bitch. Ignore my next statement. Is it not in the bylaws that we have asked whenever someone mentioned learning programming? Have you thought about Rust? Backend. Most established companies I've worked in DevOps is shifting left to developers. Then you see branches of DevOps to Azure, FSecOps. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It sucks. Yeah, and that's probably mostly because the tooling is getting so good that you can like combine a good backend developer with like being in charge of DevOps. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't say that I'm doing DevOps at all, but Vercel is so freaking easy. You just hook up your Git repository and you're like, okay, scale away. You get all insights about your usage. So last weekend I was struggling with an image processing issue. So, you know, it's indeed getting a lot simpler. Unless you want to do like some crazy kind of distributed system thing. Even for that, there's currently tooling. Maybe you still need good DevOps for like, yeah, do we even need DevOps for like Web3 stuff? Oh my god, don't open the Web3 canister in chat, please. Please. Leave the people be. Maybe I have to ban that word from chat, because the last time I mentioned Web3, people were actually going fucking ballistic. Okay, so let's see if the blurred images work. So we have the image source. Okay, so that's like image, right? Oh gee, Web3 is so 2021 already. Web4. My man's living in the metaverse. Riding ponies and shit. So we have an alt of title. And then we have like with... I basically think we can set this, right? Okay, then we have to set like props. Hey, thanks for the follow, my man. If you can read the book, say the DevOps handbook. This is Warren, DevOps engineer. As in case, let's hire Agile. Anyway, no friend. Want to see a magic trick? It's Web 2.0, but nothing is anonymous services worse and everything is monetized and everything costs fucking gas fees. I was like, okay. I am going a little bit on this Web3 rant. I was like, okay, I want to get myself like an .eth domain. I don't know. I think it's cool. Come on, guys, give me a break. I think it's cool, right? So I was like, okay, let me just read. I have a tweet about this, and it shows everything that's wrong with like the blockchain. Where is it? Small plug, follow me on Twitter, guys. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, yes, yes. Very good, very good, very good. Where is it? Let me scroll towards it. It has been a while. See, and that's when I stopped having interest in Web3. I should have searched for media instead of like scrolling through my timeline. Yeah, here it is. Like, I wanted to buy this domain for like 1 year. And like, the actual domain cost me $5. Yeah? And if I wanted to register the domain, I would have to pay like $530 in gas fees. And that's when I clicked like, okay, close browser tab. Let's not do this again. Fucking hell. $530 for a $5 domain. That doesn't make sense. Like, that's the same like walking into a store, be like, hey, I want to buy those shoes for $20. And the storekeeper's like, oh yeah, but the service is gonna cost you like $1,000 for me to pick up the shoes and give it to you. I'm like, okay. I would probably slap the salesperson across with a fucking sandal and be like, fuck off. The fact that multinational banks are invested in Ethereum makes me distrust. Yeah. Everybody's on the hype. I mean, there's probably something about it, and it's just not there yet. But hey, should I implement this? Fuck, I just closed another one. I'm talking too much. But I love it. Please keep talking. Please keep distracting me. I love it. I don't care. That sounds like... That sounded really... Please keep distracting me. I love it. Let's say width is 70... probably have to define... Nah, I think I can set it this way. And then height 70. Unoptimized is true. True. And class name is rounded. Okay. And we have an error. Module not found. Oh, God damn it. Huh, and now we don't have any image at all. And why is that? Because we don't have a placeholder. That's probably it. So we have a placeholder. Oh, shh. And we can do this with something else. Like just with a gradient that we like. Yeah, I mean, I can like totally rewrite this whole piece of shit, but I can also just upload a gradient and be done with it and be a little bit lazy. I'm going to do that because I'm lazy. And I think I already have this gradient inside of here, right? Like, I can be as meta as just like making here it is. There you are. Export PNG, then we do like, yeah, sure, what the fuck, PNG, WebP, this, then we do this, then we do, come on, yep, gimme, gimme, download this, let's say, place or public images. Blur. So let's call it blur placeholder. And let's go into blurred image. Oh my god, I'm such... Localhost undefined. Ah, very good, very good. What? Code image. We applied it. Hey! Hey! That actually looks pretty cool. I mean, look at the difference. Look at the difference, guys. Let me give you some, like, UI pornography. Like, this is how it loads now. Like, pop, 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 pop. Like, really, like, harsh. And now we are like, let's smoothen this up a little. So if I do now refresh this, it's probably in cache, right? Oh, now it blurs in. I think it looks great. So let's go to like, poor, look at this, poor. Hey, we do have a little bit of an issue though. We do have a little bit of an issue. I see a little front-end pornography. Yeah, yes. Can I think of a joke with Johnny Sins? Like, can I make a front-end joke out of that? Like, I'm the... I don't know. Maybe I think of one. I was like, can I make a joke? Let's say it out loud so it becomes a little bit awkward. Ruined the joke. Nice. Now I do have a little bit of a problem here because as you can... I don't know if you can see this on stream because of bitrate. But I do have a little bit of like an orangey shadow around especially white images. And that's quite odd. We can close this. We can have a look at what this might be. Oh, and if you don't know who Johnny Sins is, you should probably Google it. If I ever get banned off like Twitch, I will stream via my own freaking website. I know Johnny Bravo. Enough about me. Let's talk about me. I actually have a friend who looks who resembles Johnny Bravo a lot. Not really the looks, but more like how he behaves. That was a good impression. Thanks. Okay, so we have to blur up image, which is 70x70. And for some reason, if I don't use TypeScript, my VS Code just doesn't want to work. Clip-path inset 0. Can we set the clip-path, like, can we give this a minor? I think this is the issue. Clippy. No, not Clippy. Clippy the Slippy. Fuck off. Clip-path 40. Yep. Can we set this to -1 pixel, maybe? And that is exactly what needed to happen. Okay, so now I'm wondering if the sponsored rows still look okay. So let's open the database, which is going to be huge as fuck, sorry. But I wanted to show you all what we're working on here in the lower left corner. So let's open this and let's see. Okay, we have Shopify. Let's give that is sponsored home. So now it should appear at the top of the list. If it doesn't, I am fucked. Because then I introduced the bug somewhere along the lines. Okay, that looks... Hey, did you see that also, like, loading in 2 times? That's not something we want, eh? Okay, that just happened once. Hey, and now it happened again. Huh. Okay, as long as it doesn't happen again. I mean, it isn't that much of terrible bug. Bug. Dutch English, my man. It's not that much of a bug, hey? Let's talk a little bit Dutchlish, yes? Yes. Yeah. Okay, I think this actually looks pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, blurred images implemented. Let's cross that one off our freaking list. Do we have any errors? No, only that the analytics script isn't being loaded, which is totally fine. So let's do this because we were lazy. Okay, I'm going to skip this song because it's a little dramatic for my taste. Source, clip part -1 to get rid of the orange border. The rest is all fine. And we have blurred up image. Yep, bada bing, bada boom. But one, why don't you create blurred image with like next image? Because I know it's possible. That's because then you need like a base 64 string, and I've tried that a couple of weeks ago. I tried it last week actually, and it didn't want to work. It was screaming rape and murder left and right. Serialize this, do this, doesn't do that, and it actually put a lot of extra time on my API call, or like before I get the actual data back from between the API and the front end. And that isn't worth it. Let's just do it this way, it's fine. The WebP image will get cached anyway, so it's going to be fast as fuck, boy. Okay, so this is great. Implement blurred image. Okay, now we have a footer thingy. This can go the fuck away. We are making a lot of progress today. Who would have thought that if you like go online earlier on a day that you will get more work in? If you work more, you will get more done. Not entirely true though. Not entirely true. I think I perform my best for like 4 to 5 hours. And then I will be as silly as I am now. TED Talk when? Probably somewhere sometime soon. I think everybody wants to talk to me. Like when I release this project and I have like €1 billion from like affiliate programs, you know. I mean, I'm kind of a big deal now. Oh no, only after I launch it. TED Talks. I mean, if I'm ever in a position where I can give a TED Talk, I might want to think of the most silly TED Talk ever. I don't know, what is a silly subject for a TED Talk? I mean, when you work more, you get more results. When you get up early, you have more time to work. That means you get more work done. That's crouch. Yeah, let's go! Let's all wake up earlier. Everybody gonna be like fucking David Goggins. Like, you gotta be hard! You gotta wake up at 5 AM! Gotta look yourself into the mirror. Wake up early. Gotta run! The footer. Footer. Okay, so we have a little... Oh my god, let me refresh this page because it's making me scroll. Okay, so my issue with the footer is that it's not aligned. It's like those billionaire clips on YouTube. Secret to being billionaire, get up at 5 AM. Like, bruh, every 7-Eleven... every 7-Eleven cashier morning shift should be rich than they are. Oh my god. I really hate that advice so freaking much. I've tweeted it out like a couple of times before. Like, the schedules that work for people you look up to will not necessarily work for you. I mean, everybody's unique. I mean, I need like 7 hours of sleep. I mean, I'm not getting 7 hours of sleep, but I need them. That's why I'm a little bit crazy at the moment. Because this weekend I was like out until like 3 times until 5 in the morning. Oh well. Is that a problem? I don't think so. That's living life, baby. Successful. Single bedtime. Yep. If you don't sleep 7 to 8 hours a day, you will suck. Statistically, you will suck. Well, statistically, everybody can suck my ass. Especially with that advice. What did I say the last time towards one of my buddies? No, I'm not going to repeat that on stream. I don't think it will... Let me give you an excuse. That will not work in English as well as it does in Dutch. Maybe I should swear less. Maybe I should like make this a child content, like a child-friendly content it's called. Yeah, I will make this child-friendly content from now on. Only positive thoughts. So why the fuck is this working? And you failed. So it's probably because I need to get this section, which has a negative margin. Negative margin x6. Okay. mx6. Oh well, that doesn't freaking work. Okay, that's because I need to put it on something else. If you want to amuse yourself, you could try to substitute your swear with some odd sounds. It's every time I make it, that will be a lot of odd sounds towards the whole day, especially when I'm working on like code. I will be constantly like, wee! And I think my neighbors will be on my door pretty quickly, like, hey, Twan, can you please read the re-up? You can say shut, right? Shut the re-up. Yeah. Okay, so this is... Ooh, I actually don't know if I prefer to have the footer this way over, like, just a little bit more inset with the content. Ooh. Actually, how is this aligned? Yeah, it's aligned with the content, and that actually looks pretty good. Huh. I might leave it this way. And just cross it off my list like, okay, that failed. Yep. That failed. Let's just remove it. Let's create a little note. Put in daily update. It actually better aligned content. When you have to burp. Okay, so this is done. Now, at the very least, add the pricing information and sponsor prices to the post program page until we have implemented Typeform. Well, I would have done that if it wasn't for, I still need to look into the cache control settings in the Lighthouse feedback. Alright. Let's do that now for a change. Let's see. This is the moment. For this, I probably have to open a... Okay, quick front-end tip. If you are going to test Lighthouse scores, please use a freaking private window. Going to drop off now as I still have 2 hours of my workday. We'll look out for your future streams. Good luck with the project. Hey, thanks man, appreciate the compliment. And have a good remainder of your workday. And I will be online tomorrow and the day afterwards. So we can catch up later. See ya! So, onwards with the front-end tip. If you go to, like, a private window, you don't have all your extensions and all that other crap that can, like, really influence your Lighthouse score. So, let's generate a report and see what the fuck we have to do. Lighthouse is warming up. And I'm really bracing myself against a bad performance score because I know it has a bad performance score. Yep, okay, this sucks. Should have been done by now. This is making me nervous. $49? Okay, I thought it was bad, but I didn't think it would be that bad. Oh my god, I suck. Buttons do not have an accessible name. The buttons can... Okay. Okay, serves images with low resolution. Expected size 140 by 140. Fuck you. Missing source... Okay, that's not something I can fix. Tap targets are not sized appropriately. Make sure your pages are mobile friendly. Oh god, I'm pissed off by this performance score though. How can it be so bad? Reducing... Okay, so initial response time, serve images in next gen format. Okay, so I knew this was going to be an issue. Properly sized images. Limit render blocking, okay. I mean, image elements do not have explicit width and height. These image elements do have an explicit width and height. So what are you on about? Now we have the cache policies. Kill me now. These are exactly the Lighthouse scores that I fill on that I didn't want to fill. Okay, it was to be expected, but... Okay, I'm going to blame the largest contentful paint and the time to interactive based on my localhost. Okay, you know what? Let's first work on the accessibility thingies and then move on. So, but I have accessible. Okay, so screen readers, fine. Let's get an area. Alright, let's do this, guys. Let's go to... I'm actually kind of embarrassed at how low the scores were. I deeply apologize to my fellow front-end cult members. I will slap myself across the face with a giant book about CSS or something. Let's see, the filter button was in the listing thingy. So we have this button. This is loading, this clear filters. So this is fine. So the thing that wasn't fine was the filter icon. It's this one. Okay, then ARIA IDs are not unique. Okay, that is because I fucked up with the ID, so we can call this HTML4 guest placeholder, right? Maybe I have to give the selection ID. Like let's give them an ID. I think that's better. And these will all be this. So then we have to search for the select. And then this has an ID of like category. This has an ID of payment type. Let's do this. That's fine. And this has an ID cookie. Period. Okay, so this is done. This is done. Background and foreground colors do not have sufficient. Are you fucking blind? Is this not readable? I mean, why are you complaining about this one if this is the exact same? Push daba. And I lost my report. Okay, let's run another test. Like for now, we were working on the accessibility, so let's just run. You know what? Let's just run everything. While I take another sip of my. Didn't I press generate? Lighthouse is warming up. I just added a freaking... Okay, so it is supported. And why is it complaining? Oh, fuck me. Okay. It was just complaining that I didn't put in any value yet. Okay, I mean, it's fixed, so I shouldn't be mad about it. Now, what I am mad about is just like... background and foreground colors do not have a sufficient thing. I'm actually kind of mad at this, but... I mean, I can make the button black. Does anybody have like a preference of what to color this button? Like, should I make it black instead then? Like, I'm fine with that, but... like, a lot more. Like, we can make it black, I guess. Black. Black. I don't like it. I don't like the button being black. I don't get why this contrast isn't good enough. Okay, we can also try to make another shade of orange. Like, let's say that primary, where we have 3 of, is like orange 600. Don't think that's quite good enough. Let's make it 700. But then it's not going to be the same orange, right? So let's say orange 700. Orange 800. I can get away with this one. And hopefully I can get away with that. Hopefully Lighthouse agrees. I'm gonna see if I can get away with 500 for my accessibility. I'm not getting away with 500 for my accessibility score after watching that one. Okay, so we fixed this. So what do we have? I don't get this one. Why did I... Expected size... displayed size 70 by 70. Actual size 70 by 70. Expected size 140 by 140. On which basis? Yeah, okay, browser error. Missing source maps. SEO is actually pretty good. Tap targets. What are tap targets? Are not sized probably. Huh. Okay, I have to make those bigger then. Which kind of sucks, but... Oh well, I mean... They do have a point, they might be too small. Was wondering about that myself, but hey. Filter... no, it's called categories. No categories. I think they're big enough, actually. I don't see why you have, like, difficulty tapping on these. What is this? Boston Fest does not have. Okay, but I'm not interested in PWAs. I'm actually interested in why the fuck these scores are so low. Use HTTP 2. Okay, we probably will once we are up on for sale. Properly size images. I'm mad at this one. Minimize main thread work. Yeah, sure. Serve static asset with efficient caching policy. Why do the images... Explicit width and height? They do have an explicit width and height, right? Hey, that's odd. Oh. Maybe they're talking about like the... Wait, what? Why doesn't Next.js set a width and height? Is it because we changed the... Ah, that shouldn't be the case. Width, height. Style, filter. Probably. Okay, if it's a bug, then it's a bug. Let's see if we improve the accessibility score, at least. Okay, cool. Generate report. Oh my god, please. Okay, you know what? Let me get rid of this error by doing something really stupid. Let me copy and paste it. Let me go into fix. It expects 140 by 140, right? Then you shall get 140 by 140. Displayed size, actual size, expected size. I'm not gonna make. I'm not even going to give it like. Let's just make it 70 by 70. Let's drag this one in here. Skeet. Skeet. So export this. Let's do it this way. This is... Which one is this again? VP engine. Okay, then we go to our database. This one. We say... all the way to the bottom. Where are you? Here you are. Now, you can most kindly fuck off. And now we can upload this one. I will probably get rid of the error. Okay, missing source maps is thinking... Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, okay. You know what? It's actually way better to test out like your local scores. And I should have thought of this sooner. It's like run a build and then serve the build. Because that will get rid of a whole lot of... I don't think it might necessarily improve the score, but it will be closer to like the live environment. MP run start. Yeah. Are we there yet? Okay, cool. Now let's run another lighthouse thingy. Okay, so we still have the contrast issue. I will probably have to make the button black. It sucks, but if that satisfies lighthouse, I'm cool with that. There's probably like most people use like crappy monitors and should think of that. So sure. But I don't get why this is good contrast then and like the button below there isn't good contrast. Like this has better contrast in my opinion than this. But hey, be me. Did I just fuck up the like let's cancel this and generate another? I don't know if my scrolling fucked up the... That's... So, does anybody have another funny story for me which I can reply to? This is going to be a terrible score. Huh! 86. I mean, it's better. So, best practices. Serve images with low resolution. Okay, so they basically want a 140 by 140. I can get behind that. Let's... Okay, so I read that wrong. It actually wants to be 140 by 140. Cool. Export that. Like as this. Yes, I want to replace it. Yes, I want to open Notion. Yes, I want to go down all the way. Yes. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Let's remove this one. Let's add one. Let's say VP engine. Let's do this. Oh, later. 10. Okay. I'll probably have for like another half hour before I have to get off. Maybe I will get off a little bit earlier because I started earlier. And also my throat is starting to hurt a little from all this talking. Yeah, so why did this fail? Probably because we shut down like the... We have to have a look at this one. So okay, this one, tap targets. I'm a little bit annoyed by like this one, like the SEO, like with tap. Make sure based on mobile friends so users don't have to pinch and zoom. I can't get behind this because I will grab my phone and check if it's really all that small to tap on. Yeah, I simply don't agree. I think it's fine. And I have pretty... I mean, I don't have the most fattest finger. What's the problem? At least 80. They are like 68 by 24. What's the big deal? Oh, I think it's the spacing between them that it's like... Wanna become famous? Buy followers, primes and viewers. Wanna become banned? Here. Bye-bye. Okay, so what's the problem here? Like reduce initial server response time. I'm having serve in next-gen formats. Yeah, I'm not gonna serve things in next-gen formats. Because then I'm getting into like the whole territory with... Yeah, I'm not getting this one, like the proper width and height. I think that's just a problem with like... Okay. So... Oh, shit. Do we still have the... Yeah, let me run it one more time really quickly. To wait and see if we still have that issue about the contrast of the button. And if so, I'm just gonna make the button black. It's not the most exciting thing, but it is what it is, I guess. I'd rather have a good score than like push my opinion about the color of a button. Speed index 10.3 seconds. It's so bad. I don't know. Okay, it's the initial response time for this, but I noticed that the initial response time is also very high on Vercel. And that sucks. Orange and white look so nice when you have normal vision though. Yeah, exactly. And what really grinds my gears is that it doesn't complain about like this contrast here, while this is way better. Okay, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so we're going to fix the contrast ratio of the load more button. We are going to make this black. Fuck me. npm run def. We'll probably do another round of like performance optimization thingies tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I want to agree with Google on this thing, because I don't think the black button is all that visible, especially with the primary color being orange. I mean, can I satisfy Google if I like use the same background pattern? That might be... Make it orange to slap an area on this for screening this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so first one fixed. But I think they're still playing with like... Okay, now let's build it, see if it's... Feels like not worth it to obsess over lighthouse scores. I'm always a little bit skeptical about lighthouse scores because, I mean, skeptical? Is skeptical the right word? I mean, what I mean is like, I want to get them as good as possible for my ranking. But I guess as long as the SEO scores are fine, it's fine. So let's see, let's open another. Okay, let's not watch TV on Twitch because I think that's against the terms of service. Okay, let's open this one again. Let's do this, then let's refresh. This, and then generate a report. Huh, that's actually a trick I didn't know about. Is it like an actual trick people use? Because then I was today years old that's like the way to go. Okay, performance now 77 for some reason. You can have a power contrast ratio. You can suck my ass. And I don't get this image because it's like displayed size this, actual size this, expected size this. And I just uploaded in like 40 different sizes. So yeah, okay. 69% appropriate tab size target. You know what? I'm going to like do this lighthouse score tomorrow as well. Because I'm getting kind of annoyed with it. So right. But you said like, okay, I know that I can do this in Firefox quite easily. And Firefox is also a a color engine that's like just different. Oh, this feels fast. This feels like it feels different. I like it. I really like it, boys. Okay, so the point you were making was, why was my face there? Why is my face up there? Firefox, please help. You said you can take a screenshot of the entire page. Okay, download it. Then open it. Close this. Then edit it. Add filters, probably. Filters. I mean, it's readable in all cases. See, even this is readable. Right? It's readable. Is it not? I mean, I can even fucking drop it here. Fucking. I should swear less. I should make those odd sounds. Okay, so drop it in here. Then we do like... Hey, Roddy. How you doing, man? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, but we can all... can we just, like... feel like... There was a way to grayscale it here. Oh, you mean like everything? Like you mean like global CSS? And you mean like this? Oh my god, you're a legend, Rody. Yeah. I think I might release it like this way because I'm annoyed with Google. I will just be like, okay, Google, if I can't have nice colors, I won't have any fucking colors. For some reason, it feels like I made this website back in like 1952, but I don't think they actually had websites. Oh. Ah, layout shift. Fuck. Because we don't have a scroll bar. I find that so annoying. It could also be a machine error in the check, like flagging because the button is surrounded by white, so it doesn't read the orange around it text well enough. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think we just came across it like in the Next.js, like the Next.js thread on GitHub. Sorry, my brain is getting slower and slower each minute that passes. Basically telling us like, okay, like they have issues with the width and height of the image, for example. So they probably have issues with the other parts of the Lighthouse score as well. And I think what we have is pretty good, but I don't know. What's like, I know this score is pretty okay. What is the score of my own website at the moment? Like this is live. This also feels pretty slow. Well, I'm pretty sure that is like... See, these scores have changed because these were all like 100, 100, 100. See, now it's enabled to download the robot.txt, but that's maybe... Oh, fuck. Oh, Brave Shield is up. Okay, anyway. I think the rest is pretty okay. Browser error, yeah, because analytics, right? So, I think we can just push a new alpha for... Is this beta yet? No, we don't. Since we don't have the Typeform yet, which we're probably going to do tomorrow. So tomorrow will be kind of less of a coding stream and more of a business stream. Why am I tipping myself on the arms? I'm a little bit special. I mean, that's what my mom says. But how important is Lighthouse for SEO? I mean, they are always very secretive about... They are secretive and they are not secretive about it. Because they used to tell you like, yeah, the Lighthouse score is fucking important for your SEO, for your ranking on Google. But then like other voices started to appear that like, okay, it doesn't really matter all that much. Backlinking matters more. And I think it's always an internal battle between like SEO gurus, like what's more important. I think you can have like the most crappy SEO score in the entire world, but if you have good content which is unique and which will appear, which is fairly relevant for many search terms, you'll do fine. I mean, I don't expect if you don't have a mobile ready like website that you will rank lower if your content is amazing. But I always try to get my scores as high as possible because for once, I think like Lighthouse is a really great score for like, I missed an ARIA label, for example. Yeah, I know I should upload my images in the Next.gen format instead of PNG. I know that. I'm just too lazy to do that. So it definitely shows you a couple of cool things. And what I found more important is like the time to interactive to like test the response time of the servers or the VPNs I'm using. Lately, I've been noticing that Vercel is taking kind of a hit with like time to first paint, but it could also be because of the data fetching I'm now doing on the homepage. I'm seeing a lot of these advertisement sites cross-linking to each other for SEO and then stealing answers from Stack Overflow. Yep, definitely. My content has been stolen. Like the content about this series, I was just doing a quick Google on myself for the past, like, when was this morning? And I came across like so many different websites which just blatantly stole my content. Yeah, exactly. Those sites all mirrored like Dev2. So that was pretty wacky. Okay, so I'm going to into talk mode. Just a second. Okay, so we have this. We have this set up all okay. Listing on. Okay, we moved it there because we don't need it there. Load up button. I think it should be part of. You know what? You know what? I'm actually going to do this differently because this we can move this back. We can move this back and remove it from blurred image. Because we might want to use the blurred image someplace else, and then we want to set the width and height dynamically. Where are you? Blurred. So let's do it this way. I know that works. Don't I have any errors? I don't have any errors. And is the prop set? 122 console errors. What the? Oh, okay. Is it set 7070? Actually being passed on to like, yeah, okay, so it's passed on here. Okay, cool. So we have to don't disregard changes. Okay, so 7070, that's fine. And then we have the load more button, load more affiliate programs. I'm just gonna keep it orange. You can. I'm not gonna say that out loud. Wait, what just happened to? Wait, what? Where did my other two stage things go to? Oh no. I didn't like commit it right. Oh, I probably did commit. Wait, what? What the? I'm confused. There were like multiple files in here and then files in here, and when I looked, they were gone. Okay. Probably like I'm getting bamboozled. Like, didn't we? Wait, what has happened? Did somebody notice what just happened? Like, we set the props here, we moved that, then... Oh, you know what happened. I moved those values over to blurred image, and now I'm like, okay, I'm not doing it, so I went back, and then it's... Okay, cool. Okay. Makes sense that it doesn't show up. So what we did then is like a lighthouse... lighthouse... change. It's called lighthouse change, that's booyah. I don't care. And now we can do a git push, and we have a new version. Woohoo! I have to write such a long update log today. It's not normal, hey? Can remove this desktop. Okay, then let's see. First cell. Lighthouse changes. It's building! You know what? You know what? I'm actually... Okay. Check this. If we now go to use affiliates... Bear with me for a second. If we now go to use affiliates... If use affiliates want to... Okay, for sale, this is really annoying. I'm not sure what's happening. I've never seen that before. I'm kind of stressed that... Stressed at all. I mean, I can always switch to another provider. What happened? Networking. We're 105. Yeah, okay. Cached. Yeah, sure. errored. Okay, we errored one time. And how's the image? Okay, the image optimization. Okay. Probably a little hiccup somewhere along the lines. Not unexpected. But what I wanted to say was, if you click on like a label and you're on like web development, I think these web development labels should be active. But on the other hand, doesn't it indicate that you can select multiple filters? Ah, that's a user experience thingy for you. And that's why I always hate working together with user experience people, because they can like create problems out of thin air. No, I really appreciate you, all the user experience designers. I know you were getting a lot of hate, but you're actually really important. But we are actually going to add that to our little alpha list. So UI changes UX. Okay, so as you can see here, I'm adding it to the list. This is maybe height attack for the category you have selected. Let me think about that one. I'm tempted to do that because that seems like a good way to do it, but I think that makes it more confusing because you want to show every category. Otherwise, if you like show HostGator is in the business category but not the web development category, I think by making it active and not clickable, it's also way more obvious that you are already on that category. Because if you're somewhere in the middle of the list and you click it, I don't think the page will scroll upwards. It will stay there. I'm not sure. You know, we'll just write it down. I'm not in like, then it doesn't look like you can select multiple. Yeah, that's also like kind of true. Maybe it's just fine as it is. Yeah, maybe that's fine as well. And then just make the like web development thing is not click. Okay, what happens if I do like web development? I do like web development, not some changes. Yeah, that's also no bueno. You know what? We'll just write it down and we'll check it tomorrow when I have a little bit more of a fresher brain. Like, let's say are the category using okay, and maybe right. Multiple. I'm just writing down everybody's feedback. I mean, I encourage everyone. I mean, we're building this project fucking together, right? I mean, that's the whole purpose of the series. So if anyone has any feedback, let me know. But I'll take all the profits. Then opinion is maybe tech active. However, this might seem. I'm interested to know why Lighthouse expects you 70 pixel images at 140 pixels. Yeah, me too. Because I've changed it to 140, I changed it to 70, I changed it. First it was like 400 by 400. Then the complaint. Then I make it like 70 by 70 because I thought that was the right way to go. It complained. Then I make it 140 by 140 and it still complained that it needed to be 140 by 40. Well, it is 140 by 140. Or did I upload the wrong image? No, see, it's like rendered size is 69 by 69. Nice. It's, yeah, it's, I don't know. It is what it is. Okay, so categories. Are the categories links? Yeah, sure. I think we can close the editor for now. So, you know what? Let's... Oh, I can... It's like... Okay, so what else do we need? Set cache. Okay, tomorrow we are going to work on the cache control settings. Like, let's do a little bit of a quick search, or like what we can do with that. Yes. Org, let's go to the docs, like cache. You can set header in next IP hour. You cannot set headers in next config file. This will. If you need to revalidate the cache of a page that's been set, you can do it. There's no way get set up, but I'm not interested in get set. Fucking hell. Cache control. Get server side. Oops. Okay, cool. Biggie. Thanks. The issue has been. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Did a pull request. Okay, so send payload. I'm continuously getting distracted by things appearing on my right screen, but that's myself. Okay, so you can probably do it like yeah, get server side props, and you probably set the caching for like half an hour or something along those lines. I actually looked into a couple of good like caching tactics for my personal site. So actually it did make my site way faster. Also on Vercel by setting cache headers. So if I now go to contact, it's instant. Usually it needed to load. The only thing that isn't really all that performant and which I have to look into is like accessing my blog. Like if I go to a blog that already has been like assigned, if I click on it again, it might actually work. Yeah, see, this is also not cached like correctly. I probably need to cache like a block for like a month. But I have to set up, this is Remix, not Next.js. I probably have to set up like some sort of caching headers. A caching header rule that says, okay, if I publish this block like today, I want to have it cached for like in half an hour so I can make changes. If the blog is published like a couple of days ago or maybe even a day old, I can probably cache it for a month because I probably won't be making any changes. But I'm still kind of on the fence about that. Anyway, do I need to do anything more at the moment, or can I just start thinking about making myself some dinner? I think I will probably think about making myself some dinner. Do I have anything else to share with you? I don't think so. Does anybody have any questions left before I go? Does everybody want a shout out? Does everybody want to maybe leave a follow so I can give you a shout out? What's for dinner? What's for dinner? That's actually a great question. I mean, I'm on the health train, so I have like I think for dinner there are noodles with some is it called broccoli? I think it's called broccoli in English, right? It's like the same all over the world. So noodles, broccoli, teriyaki sauce, with instead of chicken, I opted to go for some beef. And what else?